Okay. Try to delete some stuff really quick, chat, so that way it's not showing up the 17-minute long video anymore. I hate when it does that. So just want to delete that. Okay, I'll have to delete it later on. It's not letting me fucking delete it from there. I don't know why. Drop a little alert. Okay, so now we need to see if Rumble Studio. This should have stayed. Okay, yeah, this looks fine. Rumble Studio is one of the few that you have to edit yourself before it ends like that, chat. So I was kind of hopeful that it would have stayed. Oh, I think it says it's still processing. Alright, that's so dumb. Can't delete it while it's processing. Okay. Alright, well, good to know then. Okay. Okay, there we go, chat. Wanted to make sure I had the chat windows actually open up wide enough for everything, too. Alright. Now, hopefully we don't have another power outage like that again. I wanted to leave the window open so we kind of check on the snow here as it's coming down, chat. So apparently we had a big snow squall come through here, and the way it looks outside, we got about 2 or 3 inches of snow already just bam, it hit us like that quickly. So it is. You can definitely. I don't know if you can see through the camera, but the snow, the clouds look very visibly like, oh, we're gonna get fucked by a bunch of snow. You can tell. I feel out of some weed. I love it. So, also, by the way, I have tried using a bong for tobacco. I tried it with some Prince Albert first. That shit hit me so hard from the nicotine content that I literally got nicked out and had to like sit down because I was like, I'm fucking high from smoking Prince Albert. Not even joking. I literally loaded one bowl of this, and that was all she fucking wrote, right? So secondly, I tried. I was like, okay, let's try more of an aromatic. So I actually tried some of the Rich's Grandpa 2 that I got for Christmas for my buddy. This aromatic through the bong was just pure fucking chocolate that I was tasting, and it was legitimately one of the best tastes I've had yet from it. So definitely a good one to use out of that when they're chat. So that was a big plus on that one. Now, to get into the whole pipe thing, right? I really wanted to go over this about with not just the Mr. Brog pipe, like I said, but one part is also tobacco video or live tobacco review video. But also, I wanted to talk about some other pipes that one I just recently got. And yo, what's up, Mr. Dark? It's good to see you as always, brother. Hopefully we'll be able to stay live this time without it dropping on us. We literally just had a blackout for like half a second in the middle of our stream here because of the internet, or sorry, not the internet, but the weather outside, the storm that's going on is causing internet and power outage issues in the area, so just a heads up. The other reason why I opened up the window, let all that out the window so the vape and all the smoke will go out, won't like build up in here too much. But so another Christmas gift that I got was this new billiard that I just got here. Somebody actually said that it's not a billiard, that it's actually a Zulu or a Dublin. I think it might be a Dublin, but this actually looks more like a billiard to me. When I look at the wall over here, I look at billiard, that looks like that, versus the Dublin, just kind of got more of a flared out at the top. So this looks more like a standard bent billiard. So, a slight bent, not a straight or a full bent. But I will say, if you haven't noticed, also we got all the little tips. All of those came in finally. So we got all the tips we need for the pipes. We got the big ones, so that it's a wider fish tail or anything like that. We can use those. And then we got the bag of small ones. I've got way more small ones than we did bigger ones. And I think that's kind of fair because honestly we have more smaller tipped pipes than we do bigger tipped ones. But we got one of those on there so we can actually clench it better too, chat. This one here, and my German billiard, just worked great for that. Now, here's one using a piece from, and I wanted to leave it on here to show you guys how we put them on. So this was the one I had from the pipes, or vapes that we were selling for a while there. It does not sit on there secure. It's actually a little loose for that guy. Now, the smaller ones are just a tad too small for that type of a pipe mouthpiece, but these new black ones we got in are like 11 millimeters or some shit like that. I can't remember exactly the dimensions on them, but they are definitely much bigger than the little yellow one, or the little clear ones I had on this yellow mouthpiece here. Now the way this one will actually slip on fits it way better in my opinion. Way more natural looking and feeling on it. And they're thicker. These are very thin. Like look how thin that is. So when I bite down on this, I can still feel the acrylic just below it. I can't with these. And the other big plus with this is that it will help me with getting better used to the actual breathing method with smoking a pipe, because you got to clench it. I don't want to clench them and ruin the acrylic pieces or the stems to the point where I got to constantly buy new stems all the time, because my teeth are very sharp. So I'm actually like chiseling into the acrylic super easily. So if I can just buy some, cheap tips and just pop those on every so often, once I burn one out, well, we're good. It was great, And what I could do is stock up on enough of them, and once I get a couple extra empty tobacco tins, is make those tobacco tins specific, big ones, small ones, make ones for pipe tools, make ones, because here's the kicker too, right? I saw on both Amazon and a few other places as well, their chat, some places to buy some tobacco pipes that were either pearwood or briarwood for like $15 to $21, and that means that I could stock up on a few of those once we get all the rent and all that stuff taken care of, right? But for the whole idea for the pipe smoking club that I wanted to do here locally, one of the big things I wanted to do was get like some, corn cobs and stuff, because these are only like, $14 a pop. So I figured I'd get a couple of these that I have at the house. So if somebody goes, well, I've never tried pipe smoking, I would really love to get into pipe smoking. Do you happen to have one I could borrow or try out? I'd be like, here you go, you can have this. Here, let me get you a little to-go bag, and grab out like a little Ziploc baggie like this, fill it up with a little bit of tobacco, and like that, and tell them, okay, don't use that here. You're going to take that with you, so when you go home, if you want to go for a walk or at home at the garage, wherever you want to smoke at, you can go ahead and try it when you're there. Now, what you're going to do here is you're going to load your pipe up, though, and I'll let them go through the plethora of tobaccos that I have, of the 20-something different, I should say 20 different kinds. Some of them are, extras of itself. So there's more like, probably I'd say 12 to 13 different kinds of tobacco. That's still a lot of different kinds to be able to choose from. You have aromatics, non-aromatics, Englishes. So I have a good, wide array of flavorings and everything like that to choose from for a new pipe smoker. And one of the other big things when it comes to being a pipe smoker is that you want to be able to have enough pipes for resting, right? So ideally, when it comes to, and I'm not counting my corn cobs so much here, because while I have 2 of these, I actually only use these as like my clay pipes as well too. This is for testing, just like my meerschaum pipe, when I want to be like, all right, what is the taste of that tobacco fully? I feel like, maybe the wood is affecting it, or maybe the stem is affecting it, or whatever the case is affecting it. These on the corn cobs, they don't ghost, neither do meerschaum pipes, so this way I can try, something that's heavily aromatic and then pop an English in it right afterwards, and I'm not going to taste them. So these guys, though, you need about 12 hours, whereas meerschaum, you don't need that. Just dry it out, wipe it out, you're good to go. However, briar, you're still going to need to dry it out for at least a few hours. So, with that being the case, especially they're going to be a few hours longer than, the corn cobs, I wanted to make sure we had plenty of briar pipes to choose from and to rotate for when I'm like, you know what, I do want to abide by the 24-hour rule. There are some days that I do and some days that I don't. And the days that I do is more so because I'm like, I really just want to use that one pipe and that's it. I just want to use one pipe all day. Okay? So we now have, I can't even hold them all. Okay? So we got the new one, pearwood one. I'm still counting it as a briarwood one just because it's one of my better pipes in a sense. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We literally have a pipe for every day of the week. So if I wanted to do 1 pipe per day, I could. Alright, ideally. And then we technically, like I said, have, bam, bam, okay? We got those 2. Then, I also have this little cheap $8 pipe right here. And this one also works great just for like a little, little bowls here and there. And it's just a nice little pipe that I can just crunch in the mouth. And then just, smoke and just walk around or anything like that. And it doesn't look too bad, but it's it's still a cheap enough pipe that it's like if I was to lose this or it was a break, whatever the case is, I'm not gonna fucking cry about it. It was fucking $9, $8-9 bucks. That was it, chat. This was $20. I would be a little more upset about this one, but at the end of the day, it's my tiny little meerschaum pipe. Ideally, this doesn't go out of the house. I will never lose this really because I don't take it out of the house. And this one's also just a nice little, you know. I feel like these are like more like my little cigarettes of the pipe world. They're quick bowls. They don't last for very long, and honestly, they are meant for, you know, when you don't have a lot of time, but you want to get a nice little bowl in really fast, right? So that's pretty much what those work for. And somebody could probably argue that these guys do the same thing, but however, even though these are, you know, small bowls ideally, these are way bigger in that consideration of this or even the meerschaum pipe, right? Like this is about like half of one of these, all right? And then the meerschaum, so again, has a lot less tobacco it holds, a lot smaller smoke time, things like that, or quicker smoke time, I should say. Whereas this guy, both of these guys are anywhere between, I'd say, 45 minutes, 50 minutes, maybe even a little over an hour. Both of these, if you're depending on how you're smoking and what you're smoking out of, right? Now, here's the other reason why I wanted to bring these guys up. There was a specific reason, actually, for this. Okay? Now, I'd like to say that this new Mr. Brog number 21 Old Army pearwood pipe with the windscreen built in is between 3 pipes. It is a combination of our our brand new one, because it does hit different than my German one. As much as this used to be the crowning billiard pipe I used to have. This was my favorite billiard versus, you know, back before I gave it to my best friend, this was my favorite billiard pipe that I had. I loved it, especially how thick the wall was. It didn't get hot very fast. It was nice. I could just let it rest in the mouth, and I could always get nice, delicious, you know, pipe hits off of it, no problem. This took that afterwards once I ended up giving it to him, and I had just the German billiard pipe left for billiard pipes. Now, when it came to that, I ended up getting this guy here, like I said, as a gift, and literally just got to pick it out, you know. And I was like, it was between this and other TPEs. Now, I also wanted to bring this up, because I had this brought up to the side here, but I had to close it out. TPE that you find on the bottom of some of these pipes, you might get at Tobacco Connections. Some of them might even say handmade. Those are handmade pipes, okay? Those aren't going to be your basket pipes. Those are going to be like your premier TPE pipes. Now, TPE stands for Tobacco Pipe Exchange, which was an actual, like, kind of just a main distributor that was built out of Seattle, Washington, kind of ish area. And what they did was they got bought out by pipesandcigars.com, or STG, and they were asked to do pretty much all of the, you know, distributing that they were, a lot of the pipes they were making, to shift some of the stuff they were doing, sell it online, the rest of it be only distributor only. So stuff like this guy here, where it has no markings whatsoever. This actually does come still from TPE, I found out. Same with their German billiard pipes. Those also come from TPE. That's why it says German billiard, because they're all sourced out of the EU completely. So that is why these two will look almost identical when it comes to their markings. However, when you realize that one's an egg and one is a billiard, that's when you notice a difference. But I do like the smooth to the rusticated look to it. And I looked it up too, because I was like, all right, well, are these good, decent basket pipes? Are these worth spending the 40-50 bucks you might spend on one when you see them in the store? And legitimately, from what I've gathered, it was like, yeah, no, these are actually 100% worth it. And what makes them so worth it, really in the end, which is kind of funny, is that while these are like the, you know, second pipes or main basket pipes that they make, like the manufacturing ones, these are primarily usually like specifically the ones I chose were the ones that were modeled after the handmade ones. Now, there are some that aren't, and those are fine, but those guys are going to have a little bit more issues from what I've gathered online, right? So I've seen a lot of people online be like, oh yeah, I got one of those, did not really like it too much, you know, had this, and this issue. So it's like, okay, so you gotta fix that so we don't have those types of issues then. So, and that's what we're, you know, that's what we've been kind of doing when it comes to finding, you know, certain pipes, is finding which ones have like those issues and how do we deal with them and how can we get around those issues, right? So this was one of those cases where it was like, all right, we got, you know, one of these pipes and I really liked it. And I was like, now what I really want to know though is how to maximize the quality of its, you know, of its taste and everything like that, you know, because at the time when I first got them, I was like, I'm a little afraid this isn't going to be a good quality pipe. And it was like, no, you have a quality pipe. It's just that these are just super mass-produced pipes. Now, but some people might be like, well, yeah, sort of Mr. Brog pipes, though, they're factory pipes and blah, 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 blah. It's like, yes, but when you go and look at a factory pipe, one of the biggest things you're looking at is, you know, one, the quality of wood that they're getting from where. Because, like, if they're getting briarwood or even pearwood from, like, Ukraine, don't trust it. Apparently, a lot of their wood has been really trash. There's been a lot of issues. Some of them have, like, termite infestations. And some of them are apparently just plain using the actual fucking wood. Which, if for those that don't know, pearwood pipes and briarwood pipes are not made from the wood itself necessarily, but made from the root of those plants and trees. So that is why they are completely different than, you know, a regular hardwood pipe. And that is why you see me constantly make those comments when I see one on Amazon and it says hardwood pipe, but it doesn't list the wood that it's made out of. It just says wood. I'm like, oh, that's great. Yeah, no, I don't trust that within a fucking inch of saving my life at all. Because it's like, legitimately, if I'm supposed to trust you and I'm lighting fire into this thing, there is this high probability that it releases something that I don't want to be breathing in. You know, or maybe, just maybe, it doesn't handle fire very well. And next thing I know, I'm in the middle of smoking a bowl and it lights the whole goddamn thing on fire. And I'm like, oh, fuck, and I just throw the whole pipe away. You know, that doesn't feel like a good idea either. Or a fun time. So, that is why I oftentimes will look at these pieces out there and I'm like, is it worth dropping the money on it? Now, my main reason for getting these guys was because at the time, when I got my TPE pipes that I have here, like my egg, the German billiard pipe, and the other billiard pipe, was because I only had a Dr. Gabro Duke, I think it was, or something like that. It was one of those really weird name ones, though, and it was kind of a nice pipe, but the problem was that it had such a small bowl that it would heat up in your hand within like a second. 2, no matter what I smoked out of it, tongue bite. 3, it was already pretty chewed up a little bit here and there on the stem, which was, okay. And then 4, which was another big issue I had with it, mostly I would say, was that with the Dr. Gabro pipe, with it being so small, is that it didn't feel nice in the hand. It didn't feel like something I wanted to hold, right? Something that I did when I bought these guys was that I sat there for a few moments when I was at that store and I held them in my hand, and I was like, is this something I want to hold in my hand and smoke out of? You know what I mean? So, yo, what's up, Koi? It's good to see you, dog. Good to see you. So, you know, that was a big thing right there, right? And that's why I did choose, you know, these, you know, basket pipes. Now, the fact that this new army pipe smokes like the fucking, this basket pipe mixed with a Peterson, okay, mixed with my Aroma Raposo, especially if I had the church warden stem on it, these 3 pipes, if you were to give them the hybrid, which is kind of funny because if you go look on Mr. Brog, especially even on Amazon where I got this at, it'll tell you on some of them that a lot of their pipes are kind of like crossover pipes. They take a lot of elements of other pipes, like, you know, maybe a poker here, a double end here, a bent here, or a straight here, and they just bam, mash them all together and create something new. That's why I have it on the beautiful church warden stem. Love the wind cap. I got a softy tip on there as well. Yo, I appreciate that, Corey. I totally understand that, dog. I totally understand that. And hey, man, life happens like that. Definitely, life can get, you know, like that to everybody. You know, I've been really bad about popping into a lot of people's streams recently, and I've been trying to roll back onto it and stuff. Also, I don't know if you heard about this stuff that was going on with Voodoo, aka now Storm Breeze 99 or whatever his name is. He changed his name so he could try to hide. Because I had our boy Nathan ask me about this, but more or less, Voodoo decided to buy bots to organically grow, as he called it, on YouTube. He wouldn't admit it for a long time. We called him out. Once we called him out, he finally did admit it, but then says, I got scammed. And that's what he said in the partner thing at YouTube. So, it was a really dumb move on his part. A really dumb move. So Jayco and I kind of just called him out. We were like, dude, fuck you for every one of us that's out here busting our ass. Like, we actually try to make content. Like, I have some videos, I haven't uploaded them yet, but I've been working on a bunch of YouTube videos and Rumble videos on pipe smoking, Squatch videos, and a couple Cyberpunk videos that I have that I've been working on because I want to make regular content, not just streams, right? Voodoo just goes live. That's all he ever does. Like, if you go to his page, unlike mine, where I have cataloged, videos where I've made myself, he has none. His shorts are him like, and it's done, right? It's him just playing a game for a few seconds, and that's about it. There isn't a lot of interactivity. There isn't a lot of content. So he calls himself a content creator. Keeps saying that he's on his grind. Keeps doing all this stuff like that. Well, he doesn't like that. He's not getting subs. So what does he do? He buys 500 subs, and all of a sudden he goes from like 80 something subs to 500 and something. And we're like, no fucking way. Your content sucks. Like, dude, like, what the fuck? And it got to the point that Jayco and I got so mad that I should have told him what Jake and I both thought. That he'll never be, either one of us or any, like you. He'll never be any of us, right? So he'll never be like you. He'll never be like fucking, Fox. He'll never be like, Sponge. He'll never be like Nathan. So, like, yeah, the math ain't math, right? Like, how do you go from that to that? It just doesn't make sense, especially when you don't make good content, especially when you're not promoting yourself. And the promoting himself that he does do is talking to e-girls, talking to groups that are known for lurker, like specifically doing the whole, like, let me tab you up, and then you tab me up, and then, we'll all be lurking in each other's streams, and we'll be doing the whole, like, got you up, and then next thing you know, like, that massively spammed in a chat is so fucking depressing. It's like going to so many of these, big streamers. Like, there's a certain somebody who I won't name, but they were early on with us, especially on LiveSpace, and they would brag about all their, all their followers and all these viewers that they got on fucking Kick and everything. And then all of a sudden, when Kick started doing this whole bot thing, when they were removing all the bots, that person's view count went way into the fucking toilet. And it's like, wow, that's not fucking obvious what you were doing. It's like, wow. And then all of a sudden now they're like, they keep doing the comments of like, oh, it's Kick screwing me over. Kick's not counting my viewers anymore. They're shadow banning me. Like, everything under the sun to try to make it seem like they're actually the victim. And that's what I think Jayco and I both, I could probably speak for him on this regard, is that we're both upset about that. I don't know if that's what he's more upset about like I am. But for me, it's more so I'm upset about them trying to play the victim role when you're the perpetrator. You know what I mean? It's like, it's literally fucking, instant 101 of any fucking narcissistic, psychopathic, fucking wannabe Patrick Bateman motherfucker. And it's that, oh, no, I'm the victim. I got scammed. They told me that, I buy the bots and then I'll grow again. It wasn't that I bought it knowing they were bots. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where I think that he really fucked up really hard, and so he didn't like it that when he made a new account, that Jayco and I went and tagged his ass and was like, hey, if you guys see this account, don't fucking follow it. And again, pretty much if you do follow it, please know that he's a liar, he's a cheat, and this is what's going to happen. Now, he can redeem himself still, just like anybody does, right? But it's going to take time. We try to tell him, Coy, takes a year, okay, walk away, takes 1 year usually at least, or more, to rebuild as a community member only, not streaming, not building any content, no nothing. Maybe you can backlog these, right? Make some videos, so that when you do come back, you got like years worth of content you can just upload and let it get scheduled, so you don't have to make another fucking video for that whole year. Maybe except for when something new comes out and you want to cover it. Bam, there you go, right? Could have all been done like that. He could still do it like that. But instead, no, he chose to say, no, I don't want to wait. I'm just going to go ahead and start again. But it doesn't get through his head. He needs to give it some time. Like, we were trying to tell him, even like the guy Zillion OP, who stood up from a wheelchair and then came back, he took years before he came back. 100%, brother. You gotta earn that trust, and once you lose that trust, it's not easily given back. If at all. There's a lot of people that they're like, no, you fucking burned me once, and I'm never fucking giving you trust ever again. They're like, I can't do that. Too many of us have had too many bad experiences to allow for multiple chances like that, So, and so it's really disappointing. It really is. And I'm very upset that he ended up doing that, you know, and so that's why this automatically Jaco and I wrote him off for the most part until he fixes himself. Like I tried to tell him read, educate himself, you know, try to actually better himself day by day. You know, it won't happen overnight, but just keep working on it day by day. He doesn't do that. He won't read any books. He asked me for suggestions. I should have told him, like, first of all, go read the Bible. Like, so you need to get right with Jesus. The actual big recommendation I gave him was actually reading stuff like Dune, The Outsiders. Hell, I mean, I even told him to read stuff like the Harry Potter series, things like that. Now, I do think these are way above his reading level, but he can still try. You know. Dude, 100%, right? Like, legit. And the whole thing, too, by the way, was that he made a tweet telling YouTube that he got botted. Because we told him to. Because we knew what was going to happen. So we were trying to get him to, like, admit it before he goes and makes a tweet. No. He goes and makes a tweet. So it was like, okay, he's not going to admit it this way. So we're trying to find ways to get him to come out and say it. Because we can already tell that this is what he did. But he won't admit it. So I give him an out, Koi. I gave him an out. I said, well, what did you do? Piss off somebody and they botted you? That was his out. He could have been like, yeah, bro. Yeah. I pissed off somebody. They botted my channel. That happens. We've all been there. We've all pissed off a troll. They come in with some spam bots. They fuck up our follower account. Then we have to go deal with it. It happens. You know, I gave him that chance to do that. Nope. He goes, no, I wasn't. And again, I think the pride hit him there. That's when he wouldn't want to be scammed, right? But when he says he's been scammed, you can tell that that's a lie because, again, he wouldn't admit to the other one. He was like, no, that couldn't happen to me. Like, bro, that's happened to me. I've pissed off people before and got botted. I know what it's like. You know, I sat there for hours deleting bots. Trust me, I know what it's like. You know, it happens. We've all been there. You know, but it was like, I tried to give him even that. He wouldn't take that. So finally, he goes, well, I don't want to say it because you guys are going to be mad at me. Well, that's literally just saying it without saying it, you know? I was like, fucking tell me you bought bots without telling me you bought bots. You know? Like, shit, son. So he finally gets to, yeah, right, like, huge red flags. You're like, whoa, wait a minute. So we were talking to him. We trying to coax it out of him. And when he finally does coax it out of him, finally, it's the way he goes about it. It's that way of, like, you know, like, okay, yeah, you're right. I didn't, get botted, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, but did you make that tweet to YouTube? He goes, yeah. I'm like, you gotta go delete that tweet before they see it. I'm like, because now you just told YouTube you were botted. They're gonna go look at it. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, no, you bought the bots. Like, literally, because I know he's also not smart enough to use a VPN to do this when he was doing it. So it's like, bro, you literally didn't probably use a VPN, so he would have just looked at his his records of where he's been on websites. They've been like, promotes, whatever it was for YouTube bots. Well, I think that might be where he went, guys. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they would have just instantly found the paper trail. He would have been screwed. So we tell him, like, what's going to happen if YouTube catches that? They'll delete it, you'll get banned, and so forth, so on. So what does he do? He deletes his channel because he figures that's what's going to save him. He deletes it first. That way, they can't ban him, and then he evades it by making a new account, which he was going to do anyways. He even said that. Like, more or less, even if they banned him, he would have made an account anyways, evading the ban, which would have been a higher offense. It was like, yeah, right? Like, dude, if you're willing to go that level, ooh. Dark, how I got the name Thanos. Dude, for real. Like, Dark has always been one of my best mods that I've ever met, never had. And other than just being a really, like, probably one of my best friends, other than my buddy Tommy, like, legitimately, Dark has been one of my best friends, and he's been absolutely an amazing fucking handling of the bots. Like, we literally, when we had, like, the hours upon hours and hours of botting that would happen during, like, Destiny 2 days and stuff like that, when the game was at its, like, peak during Shadowfall, or no, right before all that, it was right when the Destiny 2 was wiping all the vaulting the Red War and stuff, and I was about to take a break at that point, and Mixer was just around the corner at that point too, or I was actually on Mixer, I should say, at that point. It was just around the corner of dropping, falling down apparently, and going under like we didn't know it was going to, and I ended up going over to Mixer, doing all that. But when I was over there, and everything like that. We dealt with so many bots that Dark and I spent hours some nights, you know, and there were some nights where he would just like instant ban people so quickly that we ended up accidentally banning people who weren't bots, and then we had to go back through and be like, oh shit, my bad, let me unban you really quick. You know, people were cool about it though. Like they know it happens, you know. So like fucking, again, the fact that he had all this stuff doing Destiny Day while banning trolls, good old days. It was. How's the bot issues on Rumble? I don't have any real bot issues. You get them on the comment section, right? You get the comments that'll be like, oh, hey, you know, add me on Discord or email me or blah, 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 and buy, you know, like more or less buy views or buy promotions of like whatever it is. And it's like, that's pretty easy to get rid of. But I gotta say, I've actually had a fairly good, a pretty good actual, like, you know, transition over to Rumble. And then literally in 2 days, Flashy gets released, and your boy's a partner over there. So I'm super excited for Flashy to be released. And being a partner of the site, I definitely would really love for a lot of you guys to go and just check it out. You know, you don't need to make an account necessarily yourself, or that stuff like that, or even, you know, drop me a follower over there if you're already following me everywhere else. But it's a great way for other content creators to check out something new that isn't just going to be about streaming. If you guys know me too, outside of just the pipe smoking and stuff, one of the big things I've been wanting to do is write a book, which is kind of funny because a lot of pipe smokers, especially YouTube pipe smokers, have all tried to write a book. You know, like Adam and others, and Richard Vobes, who have written books and got them published. So it's kind of funny that like, that kind of goes hand in hand. So I've been looking forward to doing that. And honestly, I think Rumble is really worth checking out. Now, I will say I don't like the payout system because it seems like it only works if you are partnered with Rumble. So you'll end up building up all this money in your account, but then you won't be able to pull it out until you're partnered, I think. Maybe there's a certain cap for non-partnered people that you have to hit, and then it gives you that. Then partnered people can get it for whatever the cap is. That's how I at least see it as. Like, literally, speaking of the devil, right? The other thing, too, is like, so, funny enough, right, on Rumble, those bots will actually have a profile picture, all that stuff like that. Hell, I've even seen some of them where they bought old accounts that had videos on there, but then you go look at the videos, and it's, like, nowhere near the person that's typing in the chat. Because, like, the chat thing in the comments will be all broken English, but then the person who was streaming videos or making content, you know, a little bit while back before they sold their account, literally spoke perfect English, and you're like, yeah, there's no way you would have that as your, you know, your typing. So it's like there's obviously, you know, something going on there. So that's a big thing right there. But honestly though, like, I gotta say I like the Rumble community more too, like in terms of like the green platforms, right? Kick, I love Kick for like payouts. Like that's always been my biggest thing, right? If people want to support me, like, you know, like right on the spot, they want to do whatever they can to try to help the, you know, the channel grow, or they're trying to help me out with like my my goals that I have set on Kick. Sweet, yeah, cool. Kick's great for that. However, though, Rumble's my main, like, kind of Rumble is like my main platform until Flashy drops. That'll be my main one. But primarily, what I do is like on Rumble, when I make uploads for YouTube, they'll be scheduled. Everything will be uploaded automatically on Rumble. It's kind of like a free Patreon. It's like, hey, you know, you guys want to support me? Go to Rumble, and you'll get all my content. Bam, instantly. So like when I upload all these videos here soon, all of them will be automatically available instantly, day one on Rumble. Whereas on YouTube, they will be staggered, especially because it's got to play into the algorithm on YouTube. Whereas the algorithm on Rumble is just like, make content. And get this, live streams get promoted. I can't tell you how many people I've found and met on the front page there, Koi, just from looking on the front page, see their stream, like, yo, I like that game, let me go check this out, boom. You know, and go meet some cool people that way too. So yeah, and it always kills me too that I know, like, Frank, my boy Frank, always got to be. We know Frank. He's a huge promoter like myself. So, but you know, that it always kills me that we're the only two really doing it, I feel like, at the moment, other than a few others here and there. But it's because, like, I think a lot of people like yourself are kind of like, you know, holding off until it comes out. Whereas, like, you know, Frank is like, he's gung-ho about the content. He wants to make, you know, video games. He wants to make, you know, videos. He wants to engage with his, you know, his community. I want all that as well. But then I want the extra step that they're going to be providing, which is an actual wall where you can actually collaborate with other authors, where you guys can actually do like a daily writing thing on the wall and do all this cool shit that's like, you know, creative writing with the community, right? And then you have this ability to actually have your short stories, little things like that get, you know, published on, or not really published so much as like promoted on their site so that people can read it and everything like that, and then go check out your other works and stuff like that. Like the things that literally they told us that Live Space was supposed to be about, yeah, they're gonna do it. You know, where it was like, oh, we're not just gonna be about, you know, video games and streaming. We want to make actual content, art, you know, music, you know, movies, fucking authoring books, streaming content, you know, doing IRL events, whether it be hosting video game events, you know, or hosting like things where we're actually going out and doing like actual tours of cities, doing like, you know, beer tours. Like I want to do a tobacconist thing, right? Whereas I want to open up a whole thing where like not only am I going to make a pipe smoking club here locally, but what I wanted to do was, if I can't work at the store, one of my biggest goals within the next like maybe 20 years is to open up my own store that is pipe smoking centric. So it is primarily going to be a pipe smoker's, you know, store, but it's going to be a tobacconist. So it's going to have, you know, pipe tobacco there, and then loads and loads of it. We're not just talking, you know, good old codger blends like this beautiful shit right here. But we're talking about loads of tins of stuff like Mac Baron, you know, fucking Petersons. Gotta have the Colt, you know, you gotta have that Colt Blood Red Moon, you know, have some like stuff like Cal, you know, have stuff like Cornell and Deal, Ashton, all that good stuff, you know, and then have a bunch of cigars too. Now, I would probably carry just a few of things like these guys, just for like the people like myself that like, you know, little ones in between, some stuff like that. Like those are always good, especially also for like people that kind of want to start off too, that don't want to jump right into the deep end, right? But I'd also sell cigars like this, you know, and then I would sell only roll your own cigarettes. I would not sell factory made cigarettes. I would only sell roll your own cigarettes, and that's what I would do. That would be my tobacconist store, right? And then obviously I would sell pipes, and I would sell like, you know, cutters for cigars, all that kind of stuff like that. But that would be what I would really want right there, you know. It'll work with Beam. Well, obviously they're going to they're going to compete with Beam. They're competing with everybody out there, really. But their biggest thing, though, is that they're going to be working with video game companies, right? So their big thing is that they want to be like how Livespace wanted to be a one-stop shop for everything, kind of. You know, this is what they're going to try to do. They want to do finance as well. They want to do all kinds of shit. Like the finance isn't just going to be crypto. It's going to be where they actually have people talking about, hey, how you should invest your stocks, how you should do savings, how you should learn about savings, checkings, things like that, you know, 401ks, so forth, so on. That's a huge, huge thing right there. But then they're also going to obviously implement the idea of crypto. But one of the big things that they really wanted to do was get the idea of, you want to be sponsored by somebody? Well, guess what? You go, if they have a list, they'll have a list of things. I don't know if it'll be available day one, probably not. But down the road, it's something that they're trying to implement, which is that, let's say you want to work for Nintendo, if maybe you want to play specifically, you know, Breath of the Wild, you know, or the newest version of it, right, that just dropped. You don't own it, but you want to get sponsored by them, and you want to play that game. You got a big, you know, audience as it is. You let them know, and hell, even if you don't have a big audience, you let them know, and basically based off the viewer count, you'll get a copy of the game for free. 1, 2. You would get, you know, able to be paid by a company, because based off the viewership, you would get money based off of that. That's what they want to work towards. And for me, that's the number one thing that every single streamer should strive for, just like Charlie did. So this way, you can be like, hey guys, guess what? I don't need to have my subs on anymore. I'm gonna turn it off. Like when Charlie said that, you know, for those thinking, just a clarification, we're not talking about Charlie Kirk here. We're talking about Charlie as Penguin Zero. When he said, guys, I'm making millions of dollars a month, I don't need your subs, turning them off, that is what we all want. You're trying to lure me, aren't you? Bro, I'm telling you though, like, well, because that was funny too. It was like, the first thing they said to me was the Nintendo one. They used the Nintendo one on me as well. And I was like, yo, I know someone who would love to work for Nintendo. You know, get a free game for them and play it and make money playing the game. Fuck yeah. You know, and that was a big thing too. Is like I would love to see all of you guys, even if you just like check it out. Like I said, come and check out my channel and everything. That when it does get launched, it'll be launched on the 9th. I'm hoping everything goes well, all things considered, because you know, more or less, so long as my boss fucking comes through and he pays me the money I need for my check on the 9th, then I don't have to sell all my shit. Because if not, I have to sell everything I own in order to fucking make sure that I can pay rent on the 9th. Now, the only thing that would happen would be that afterwards, if I had to do something like that, it would pretty much be like I would loan out my stuff to like a pawn shop, not sell it. So this way I could try to get it out with the next paycheck on February. Or if we made enough money in time, you know, doing like just IRL streams for my phone. Because they won't take phones at a pawn shop. They'll take my fucking laptop and everything else, but they won't take a fucking phone. So, because my iPhone is worth just as much as my MacBook, pretty much. And it would basically give me all the money I would need just with those two alone. So, like, that's the biggest issue. It's literally, I have the check, it just can't cash because there's no money available to cash it. But I need to be able to do so that way, because with the new court stuff that we have with the landlords is that ideally if I miss a single payment now, they can just get the writ up to evict us like that. There's no like, oh wait a minute, no. It's like that. So, which is really not only just a scary concept, but it's completely bullshit. But this is all due to the fact that my boss, for the past almost year now, a little over a year almost, had not been able to pay me on time. We both thought that this was going to fade out and eventually would just correct itself, but it never course corrected. It got worse and worse and worse to the point that he closed the vape shop, and I became jobless. So my goal has been to try to make enough money, and I'm not trying to make thousands and thousands of dollars. I'm not trying to become rich or anything like that. My goal is to literally try to make enough, actual content, pipe smoking content, all that stuff like that with the YouTube side for the YouTube pipe smoker community and like the Rumble pipe smoker community, that comes together, builds enough actual ad revenue, or even enough subs from that I can just pay that small bill every month, right? So this one will be $900. February is $700, which I can pay. If I could pay that $700 though, if I was just doing streaming, then I don't have to do the $900 that they want me to go up to as soon as I get my job. Which is like, wow, like bleed me dry of everything I have. Thank you guys. So that is legitimately the bullshit I'm dealing with too. What are the odds of him not having the cash? He says for me not to stress, that he's got a game plan, but doesn't tell me the game plan, so I'm stressed. I am like very stressed to the point where I have not slept properly the last few weeks. That's why I haven't been able to, literally after I was just fixing the sleep schedule and my streams weren't me crashing out on them all the time, to now I'm right back to that same thing again where I'm literally streaming and there's days I'm like staring at the screen and just bam, out. Because I'm so fucking exhausted because I'm not sleeping properly, because I'm so stressed out over this thing because of that. So when he tells me not to stress, it's like, bro, it's really fucking hard not to, because that's a lose my house situation. This isn't just a, oh yeah, I might deal with this. No, it's gone. Everything that I've worked so fucking hard for, I'm trying not to fucking cry right now, but yeah, dude, it's like literally wanting to put my fist to a wall type of anger of losing your house over something fucking as retarded as the simple fact that, something that was out of my control, but all I keep being told by the lawyer and everything else is, oh, you should have just sued him. What the fuck was I gonna do? Sue him for no money? He has no money. So if I sue him, it's not like magically money just appears in his hand and it gets given to me. I don't know what the fuck the landlords was thinking about that dumb shit, because that was their fucking opinion too. It's like, bro, you can't just sue somebody and money just magically appears. That doesn't work that way. If they don't have the money, I can't sue somebody for money that they don't have. Hence where the term comes from, you can't bleed a turnip dry. Holy fuck, man. It was so annoying by this shit, by the lawyers, for them to actually be that level of insensitive, to be like, no, just do this. And that's why now we have to do $900 to pay that back. Now, mind you, also, it's because of the fucking fact that the landlords are fucking scamming us by saying we owe $7,000 when it's more closer to around $3 or $4,000. Because the rent should usually only be $375. That's what everybody else around us is paying for the most part. there's only a few people that are paying what we're paying now, $5.75 or $5.65, whatever it is, plus the extra that we have to pay now. Because they claim that's what we have to pay. No, no, no. There's a law and a rule that states that what your neighbor pays, you have to pay. Unless stipulated in a fucking actual lease anywhere. But somehow that didn't apply to us, I guess. So we get fucking screwed and get paid more than, literally my neighbor right next door over there. He pays $375. I would love to be able to pay that fucking money, because that would mean the $900 that I give them goes more to the back lot rent than fucking the 900 goes to a 565 plus that. So yeah, dude, I'm very stressed out. I'm very angry at these assholes for all this shit. And the fact that they wanted to take us to court acting as if like I'm just trying to dick and dodge them. It's like, no, I want to pay you, but I don't fucking have your money. And then it causes a stress factor that I don't really want to deal with. So it's just, yeah. Very stressful, dude. Very stressful. I worked there for 6 fucking years too. And I know, like, one of the biggest things I'm supposed to do is to go apply for fucking unemployment. But one of the dumbest things too is that while I'm trying to specifically only look for a specific type of job, I'm not allowed that. I gotta just apply and just take whatever I can get when it comes to that. So, while I do understand that, it's like, I want to continue to work as a tobacconist. I don't want to go work at some fucking, if I can help it, I don't want to go work at a store or fucking, fast food joint. I want to go work, yes, in a retail place, but selling either vapes or cigarettes and everything else. Or just go work at the cigar lounge. These are the things I'm really trying hard on. But it's like, if I do the whole fucking, unemployment, I made to go put in, X amount of fucking applications a week, just to meet their qualifications. And it's like, dude, fuck you. Like, I legitimately am fucking trying to find a specific type of job. I don't want to just go fucking work for some place that I don't want to stay there. I'm going to be bitching about the entire fucking time. And then eventually, who knows, might end up committing suicide because I'm fucking that depressed. Like, nobody ever fucking thinks about that bullshit. It's always like, yo, just get a job and just be happy with it. I was happy with my job. I wanted to keep my job. I just wish that the fucking community would have fucking allowed us to stay. But no. The community was all like, oh, I have to spend $20 on a bottle of juice. Well, guess what now, bitches? Now you're spending over that. Because even the cheapest place in town, which other than us, went from fucking $15 a bottle of juice to $35 a bottle of juice. You fucking morons. So you had a chance to have $20 bottle of juice, but no, that wasn't good enough for you. So we get fucking kicked out. We lose our place and everything like that, because literally our customer base dries up because, well, also he wasn't able to get orders in like I needed. So that also helps, fuck us over in a big issue. So yeah, I am literally overly stressed. So, like, chat, like, when I say that I apologize for when I do pass out on stream, please understand that, like, I'm not just passing out because, like, I'm a lazy fucking piece of shit, or I'm, like, getting overly stoned, or, I'm fucking smoking too much tobacco, whatever the case is, right? I am so physically fucking exhausted and mentally exhausted from this shit, from this stress, that I do not sleep well, I do not eat well, and I literally have not been living properly. So, yeah, there's a lot of stress that's going into it. That's why my goals on fucking Kick seem absolutely astronomical and ridiculous, but literally the 200 sub goal on Kick would mean that I would not have to stress. If I could make 200 subs every month, not even every week, every month on Kick, there we go. That's it. That would be all I would need to survive. Would be 200 subs, and that would be enough to pay the rent, and on top of that, make sure that I have anything else I might need, like medicine and stuff like that. Like, I literally didn't even have the money to pay for the fucking medicine I needed today, because the insurance only covered part of it. So I got part of it. The rest of it, I gotta go spend money on just to get my medicine for that. It's like, awesome. Why doesn't it get covered by the insurance? Oh, because the insurance only covers it because if it falls like this, and this. But because the way my doctor prescribes it, I have to take it a different way. So it's like, oh, okay. So because it's taken a different way, they don't cover up this many dosages. I can only get this many. Awesome. Again, so it's like, then you have to debate, do I even get my medicine this month? Or do I put that money towards something else? Like, rent, or electricity, or internet, or food, or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's like, Holy shit. I appreciate it there, Dark. Like, again, I know not to say it's like a prayer, but best wishes do count as well. You know what I mean? Like, again, like when I that right there, absolute big huge help, man. Truly appreciate that. Absolutely, 100%. But like even like when you hear me tell people too, like sharing it out, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook. Whenever I tell people to even do it on Facebook, I can't tell you how many times I've had people be like, why would I do that on Facebook? Because literally, like your friend group or your family group, you might have 1 or 2 people in there that may come and actually watch our channel that I would have never reached just, doing it any other way. That's the big thing, because I posted about your guys' streams actually on my Facebook page to get other people from around my area to go check them out. Unfortunately, a lot of the people that I watch, they're more inclined to watch something like Dark or like anybody who plays like Nintendo games like that, because a lot of the people I know are more into Nintendo games and stuff, and also Call of Duty games. So any of you guys that play a lot of Call of Duty, that's why like people like Coy, like you, me, Mike, and a few others out there, even Dark himself, because he plays retro games as well. But like, he plays a lot of also more prevalent Nintendo games as well on the side. So it's like, for us, like people that like to play a lot of retro games or even older games or even games that are, it's like, okay, like, myself, I like to play Cyberpunk over some of the newer titles because it's like, sure, maybe some of them might be technically in a way better than, Cyberpunk was when it first launched or whatever. It's like that game to me still feels better to play than most of the other games I'm playing. Except for like right now, I've been enjoying Dead Island 2 with Fox, right? That's been a blast. Love that shit, So, and it's like, for me, like, I hate that I had to try to make streaming more like a job like that, because I do like just having it to be fun. But at the same time, though, it's like, my goal is I want to make sure that I provide you guys with the best kind of content that I can. And knowing when I'm overly stressed and I'm not, staying awake on streams, I can't keep like, topics flowing properly like I used to usually do. Like, you guys remember when you come in, like, so that I'd have a topic started, and by the end of that stream, I probably went over 80 different topics. And you're like, how do you flow them all together? It's like, I would just be able to do that. I can't do that as well as I used to because my brain just doesn't want to work because there's not enough sleep, not enough food, not enough fucking, vitamins and everything else like that. Because again, I literally have to sacrifice what I do daily just to be sure that I'm like, okay, can I pay this bill? Can I pay that bill? Because literally how my fucking, whole situation had to play out. Now, again, if things would have worked out just fine, I would not even be sitting here right now doing this. And I would actually still be working at the vape shop. In fact, I would have just gotten off a couple hours ago, and I would have been like, hey guys, how's it going tonight? We just got off work, had a, day, like this, right? That would have been it. And literally, had we done so, because the store is in Idaho, not in Washington, Washington just got hit with a 95% tax on vaping. That would have made our store in Idaho, which was literally on the border, it would have blown up, like the one is now in Lewiston, right? So it's just like, bro, had we been able to fucking hold out, we would have had that, dude. We would have had it, but we couldn't even afford to fucking restock the store at that point. So it got to a very scary point. But with all that said and done, let's go ahead and load up a pipe bowl. I have the new pipe here. And I'm going to be using the church warden stem on this guy just because I actually do tend to like this the most with the church warden stem. I have used it now with the short stem as well. It came with this guy actually already installed. This came with it as well, which is why I got this version called the dual. Now, the nice thing though is that I can now go buy any other body of this if I wanted, and don't have to worry about getting a church warden stem because this one will fit any of the other bodies I get. So if I want to get the rusticated version, the blue one, the green one, whatever, I can get them and they'll all fit, the stem here. So, which it does have a army cap or military mount, however you want to call it. The wind cap is the biggest reason why I got this, was because literally when I'm walking outside and I'm smoking a pipe bowl, this is the biggest thing that always ends up affecting it. So, again, for anybody wondering, this was also a gift that the Madre got me. And then a lot of all this stuff that was bought too, when anybody wants to know about the tobacco and the pipes themselves, literally all these were pretty much bought before we had the whole negotiation thing with the lawyers and everything like that. Most of this stuff was been stuff I've just been waiting for it to come in. The other big thing too, though, is like with the tobacco, most of it's been fairly inexpensive, and again was bought before then. The stuff that wasn't bought before then, like so that I bought recently, so like that, $4, $4 per ounce. So I spent $8 total on 2 ounces of tobacco from the same store I got it. Some 1Q and some HS3 by Lane Limited, and it was literally out of the change I had from going and getting a money order at the time. So I was like, fuck it, I got some change on me from this. So I care, take the change money. I'm gonna go get some tobacco real quick. I'm like, yeah, I got plenty of tobacco, but I want to add to it so I can stockpile it. Because literally underneath my bed, I have everything that I can't smoke right now is underneath my bed, the cellar, if you will. So that's where it's cellaring. So like literally the other jar or tub of like Carter Hall is down there, along with the extra tins of Autumn Evening and Cult Blood Red Moon, my deluxe mixtures, Sweet Killarney, things like that. The fucking 12 ounces of Vanilla Cavendish I got down there. My other jar of Autumn Evening, Sanctuary, the Ergo Bragg Apple Crumble down there. There's a lot of tobacco down there, okay? There's a lot. And that's so that way we don't have to worry about having to fucking stock up or buy any during all this until hopefully we can get either the tobacconist job going or we get money coming from Flashy like that. And I'm really hopeful with all that because honestly, I think Flashy is going to be a great site, not just again for content creation, but for community wise. One of the biggest things that I really am excited for is the community options that it's going to give to you guys. Now, a big thing too is to keep in mind, this is going to be a new site. There's going to be everything that's going to be, readily available that maybe it's on other sites. And there's going to be a lot of things that are going to be available that aren't even on sites that they never even thought of doing. So this is going to be a whole new ball game for all of us. And I just really am excited for this experience to share with everyone. So I'm excited to see where you guys end up, going with it as well and coming over to check it out. And it is kind of shitty though that it does happen to be the 9th is the day, right? The day that I had to go and sell everything or possibly go cash my check. Because I'm hoping that because it launches that day, that I can, maybe go live and it'd be that I go cash the check. Now, if I have to sell everything, I will be going live very early in the morning, and I will be streaming for as long as I can before I have to go take everything to the pawn shop to sell it, so that way I can pay rent. Because I can't, technically it's due tomorrow. Unfortunately, no bank is open tomorrow, and if I was able to do it, it would have to be to a pawn shop that is open on the weekends, and we don't have one here that is open on Saturdays. They've now stopped doing that. They're only open Monday through Friday now. So I am literally on a finite schedule of when I can do something. And if he can't have my check cashed until Saturday, I will literally have to have him drive me money up here because I physically cannot go into the bank to get a money order or anything like that for that portion of it because the bank is closed on Saturdays. So, yeah. So you see where I'm also adding that stress level too. It's like kind of like I need him to beat the clock on that one. And I hate having to put anybody on that situation. And like I told him too, like once this one's done, he doesn't have to worry until the February one. Which is like till the 13th of February at the very latest, which is a Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. So it's like legitimately, he does not have to worry until like a whole other month later. And that should give him enough time to get me that, money for my next paycheck, which is again, only $820 something. But that $820 is all going right into rent. So with that being said, like that legitimately though would cover, the fucking 700 of my 820 would go into it, and then I'd have 120 for myself. That's it. That's all I get to keep to myself, and that I had to use to pay for my medicine that I couldn't pay for, plus probably for that month's medicine. Plus, I gotta also fucking pay back on a bunch of other things I owe on loans. And fucking on paying back a friend of mine who has literally loaned me upwards of $1,000. So, yeah, that's fucking shitty too. Like I really, dude. Fuck, that alarm goes in. Should I have you? Wait. Oh, the sub alert thing. I do need to go back through and readjust audio on those. The actual images and everything like that. And again, like that's something I've been meaning to do, and I've like, there's so much shit I've been meaning to do, and I've literally slacked off on it because I'm so fuckingly overly stressed, dude. I'd be so happy once this is all passed. Like once it's passed, stress level will drop back down and we'll be good. We'll be all Gucci. I haven't even been writing in my diary thing because like that's how depressed I am. I don't want to just put in there like just want to kill myself. Like that's literally what I feel like 90% of the fucking time until this is all passed. I'm like, dude, I just want this to be done. Like, I think the biggest saving grace too of not being, of offing myself is that I don't have a will. I don't have any life insurance. So like literally, if I did that, it would just cause even more debt for my family. So it's like, fuck, I can't even fucking free them of debt with my own fucking life as a sacrifice. I would just cause more debt. And it's like when that's literally all that's holding you back. It's not a good thing, bro. It's not a good thing. But we're gonna load up some Autumn Evening in the number 21, Mr. Brog here. And yeah, also by the way, the newer billiard. This one was bought by my best friend. He bought me this to go along with the 2 bags of tobacco that he bought me. He said that if I was gonna get tobacco, he might as well give me a new pipe as well. And so he wanted to know where you could get one locally, so we could actually go in and look at it, all that stuff like that. They did have some other ones I kind of liked as well. Some the TPE ones that were like the apples and stuff like that. But it's like I already have a bunch of apple pipes. As much as they were nice and I actually did like them, I was like, I actually have one real billiard pipe. I was like, so I should actually probably buy another billiard pipe. So that's why I had him do that for me. He was totally chill with that. And it was cheaper than the other ones too. So that was another big thing too. He was like, "Holy shit, dude! This is literally like $7 or $8 cheaper than the other Briarwood ones." I was like, "All right, cool, let's do it." So first, I went over to the corn cobs, and he was like, "Shut up!" And I was like, "Wait, what?" And he was like, "No." He's like, "You're not getting just a corn cob. It's another new one. Just because I said I'm getting a new pipe." I was like, "Well, I mean, it's cheap. It's only $14." He's like, "I didn't tell you to get something cheap." I was like, all right. So that's literally why I got that guy. And that was, so that one cost only $50. Like 45 to $50, I think it was. I can't remember exactly because he paid. I didn't. So I can't remember the fucking payment on it. He told me how much it was, but I can't remember. But, whatchamacallit, though, the ones that look like this guy right here, they were around $60. So it was a bit of a better deal than getting one of these. So it would have been more like a straight apple. So imagine this, but straight. Well, technically it would have been on a semi-bent. So I think they had stems like that. So now we got it loaded up about 3/4 of the way, chat. But what we've been told to do for the pipes here. So now one other thing I really love about this one is it's got like a built-in stand because of the bottom, so I can literally just put it down and it stands up perfectly. Now what I've been trying to do is load up the rest of this one here, chat, on this tin here. So what I was gonna do is this one I'm probably gonna cut the little logo out, and I'm probably going to take that to this jar right here. This jar is my permanent Autumn Evening jar. I will not be putting anything else ever in this jar. This is always going to be Autumn Evening's jar. So this is for the bulk Autumn Evening that I buy. These guys right here. My grandmother, actually, my mother, and my little sister picked all these out, along with the Roma Raposo pipe. This one here, my church warden, my first church warden. I love this church warden. This is definitely my baby here. This is the Cult Blood Red Moon pipe right there. It's also nicknamed Sauron. It's all black, and I make the joke that if Sauron smoked a pipe, this would be the pipe that he smokes. And then the Barassini Capriccio. This was picked up by my little sister. She picked me this one. And she did because of the stem. She loved the color on the stem. And she knew I wanted an author pipe. So she asked mom to type in what it is. Also like that, they went looking. This was the one that popped up with the most color and look to it. So they picked me this one out. And then they were like, okay, well, we'll have Granny get most of the tobacco. Well, they also wanted to help get a bunch as well, so they also helped pick me up a bunch of this. A bunch of sealed tin. Now this thing is that these guys were tinned in November, so a lot of this is more vintage. It's a little bit aged, considering that it was like aged about a month, whereas the bag is bulk, right? So this is technically a lot fresher. That's in the jar itself. Now the stuff that's in the jar is arguably fresher, but this is technically months old. I've had this for 3 months now. And I've just been re-adding to it, and once like it gets to a certain level, I just move over the old stuff, put new stuff in, take the old stuff, put it on top, and shift it through, mixing it all up. So that way, it's always got a mixture of old and new with it, so that the fermentation process is properly going through it all the way. And you just take your tobacco and just kind of fluff it up over it, and just take it like that, and just kind of mix it by hand. Absolutely delicious tobacco, chat, and it actually cellars really well too. I do love cellaring this one. So, but ideally that one is going to get smoked pretty here soon. I probably will only leave one of the tins left, as what I plan to do is only leave one and let that one sit for a bit. Or I might just say fuck it and go through all of them and then just buy a big ass pound of Autumn Evening for 60-70 bucks online when I can, and then I'm gonna buy about a pound worth of a few other ones too. Like most likely, I'd probably get close to a pound in tins of Cold Blood Red Moon, because I have 2 more tins of this to go after this guy here. And this one is definitely my favorite, chat. The chocolate cherry in this is just so fucking good. I legitimately cannot describe it to you guys enough, nor say enough good things about this one, guys. So legitimately, if you haven't tried any Cold Blood Red Moon, I really do highly recommend it. Again, this was some of the best gifts I've ever gotten in my entire life, too. I gotta say, hands down. Like, ever since I got into pipe smoking, one of the biggest things I didn't think that they would do would be just to give me a shitload of tobacco, and I mean, chat. Okay. These are just the open tins. Not to mention this right here of the Lane Limited HS3 for the Peter Stokeby and the Dark Cherry Cavendish mixed with some Lane BCA. Those 2 over there, right? Or the 4 ounces sort of Bill's Blend and Grandpa 2 from Rich's that my best friend brought me for Christmas, okay? Or the giant tub of Carter Hall and Prince Albert. Or and 2 extra other tins. Or as you saw, the Autumn Evening, plus that other HS3, right? Sanctuary, which is the logo I found for it, that we had used for it, just because I thought it'd be kind of cool to use that custom one for the one from the Refuge. So this is Sanctuary, as it's called, from the Cigar Lounge, and then this, the Mr Brog Apple Crumble, the last of the very, very last of the Sutliff Apple Crumble that'll ever exist. So it's been discontinued. Oh my goodness. Okay. That what's left of my Ashton Smooth Sailing. Okay. Again, the other unopened tin. There's the 2 unopened tins of that. My haunted bookshop that I still haven't finished up yet of that. So chat, do you see what I mean? Okay? I have a lot of fucking tobacco. I am very well set. Right? Like, right here is the 4 unopened ones we have. Sweet Killer Need Deluxe Mixture, and then the 2 Cult Blood Remove. So, and I absolutely love these brass tins too. I love the way they look. There's something about alluring about these tins. I'm just telling you guys. I love looking at these tins. But I do plan to open up those 2 Peterson ones because I have a video I plan to do here soon on them. So, oh yeah. Remember I said there were 12 ounces of vanilla Cavendish? There's that. Right there. I have plenty of tobacco. Including even one to start a club. Some of these other ones too, right? Like this one. Dark Cherry Cavendish in this one. This one's actually got lane 1Q in it. I just didn't put the label on that one. I forgot to ask her. The Madre printed me out labels. She didn't do that one because I forgot to ask her to do that one. I got Consummate Gentleman in this one. This one we got Smorgasbord, one I made myself. RLP6 in this Old Cult Blood Moon. Some Moon Trance by Cow. Some Lane BCA. This is packed. Lane BCA in this one, and that is Action Smooth Sailing tin. And I had her just go back over on that. You know, Connoisseur's Choice. We just opened this one. That was a brand new tin. With some Pearson's Connoisseur's Choice. So good, chat. Macadamia nuts, the rum, the coconut. Absolutely love it. And look how packed that is. That's another reason I love these tins. They are packed. They're always packed. Like, unlike a bag of Lay's, these come actually fairly well packed, chat. There's no like, oh, it's just a top layer like that, and then you actually pick it up and then it's just like nothing but air underneath. No. No. There's something I gotta say, I'm actually very happy with that, because like I am so glad that they don't do something stupid along those lines. You know, Cowbella, Vanilla, Hyde Park. There's the actual Cult Blood Remove that I was saying earlier. Then we have the other big one that I said I grab a bunch of too. And this one is just because, again, it smells so good and tastes absolutely fantastic. Like, it tastes somehow like better than it smells. And that's really impressive, chat. Because this is the loose cut of the Vanilla Cream by Mac Baron here. One of the other things I love about this one is that it also has flakes of some Virginia cut in here. So you get some here's a good size flake. Where is he at? Right there. So you get some good Virginia flake like that to add in to your regular chopped up loose cut. Oh, and there's another good flake as well. Another flake. You see what I mean? And that's on top of all of that. This one's so fucking good, chat. And then, like, when my nose is stuffed and I can't really smell very well, another one I like to load. Now, I'm not going to load it in the apple pipe, though, as I finish this eating bowl out, right? The reason for that is because what I'm about to say is that with it being a pear wood, and it sweetens automatically the smoke of anything you put into it, right, chat? Well, here's the downside. You put an English in it, and let's say you're like me, who doesn't like the fucking lavender taste, it's going to bring you lavender fucking taste. So, don't do that. Like, that's exactly what I've read on every fucking report. It says that if I was to do that, that's what would happen. So, we got our pipe loaded. Now, normally, when we're outside, we just do that, just even in between lighting the bowl, just so that way it keeps it all packed in there, no wind blowing it all out. Make sure we take our card, place it back over the tobacco, lid, seal this bad boy back up. Now I gotta say too, this 2-ounce tin has lasted quite a while too. I actually opened that tin back when we got everything, and that was, I already killed 1 tin of Colt Blood Red Moon, or 1.5 by that point, and 1 whole tin of Ashen Smooth Sailing by that point. So, oh, along with the Connoisseur's Choice and Deluxe Mixture. So, yeah. But I will say too, though, it didn't smoke as good as it did out of this. So we're gonna use a Zippo. I almost don't know if I needed to do the pack down, but put the lid back on. What I also like is that I don't really get much of a hot bowl either from this, which I love that, which is really nice. And I haven't had any of this cracking bullshit that I've heard everybody say they get from their pearwood pipes. Now, I've also noticed that a lot of them also end up kind of revealing the fact that they use a torch on it too. And if you're using a torch on your pipe, you deserve to let it break and crack because you're an idiot. Such a fantastic smoke though, chat. Again, if you smoke slowly though, this pipe does do really well with that. I just gotta say, I do really love the way this Mr. Brog smokes, and I will say it smokes fast. Now, it might be on the tobacco side, it could be also on the pipe side, but I feel like I can draw so evenly down through the bowl that it burns so fucking well. Every bowl. And I gotta say, the rips on this have been fantastic too. Now, technically with a military cap, we should be able to take out this stem and put in the smaller one. I've seen people say that it will break if we do this. No. They're an idiot. Again, I think people are like snapping it that way. And even with the standard stem on it, it is still amazing. And we're already almost done with this bowl too already. I mean, you see how fat those rips are, chat? Either way that you use this, short or long, on the stem, it is going to provide you a quality, flavorful smoking experience that I have had no other pipe other than, as I said, the Peterson or the Roma Deliveron. And this is nowhere near as long as the Roma Raposo's. It's about a good inch off or half inch away. And for anybody else, yes, that half inch could really add to that cooling to non-cooling factor. That is impressive. Normally, we're not going to get that thick of a cloud, even just after waiting a little bit and then taking another hit. You know, it takes a while for that to usually happen unless you're, roasting your bowl. And yet again, no cracks in the wood. And again, we're already at a quarter of the bowl down. At the quarter way in. I should say, we're 3/4 of the way into the bowl already. At the very last stretch of the bowl. Already. And this does really well with pulling in for a retrohale too. Look at that. Such a beautiful retrohale. Fantastic. Now again, you see, chat, we take this out. Grab this guy. Now this one, I will say, is a bit of a tighter fit. So I do feel like I do have to use something kind of grippy in order to put this one. Put this one in better. Okay, there we go. Okay, and it's out. So, take this. Tapping ash. What's up, boas? That's Zippy boy. Oh, we do have some small stuff on the floor we still need to pick up here and there. The fact that it smokes that well, even as a church warden, hanging out of the mouth like that, chat. This is by far the best, like, in terms of functionality wise. Now, I've only really smoked one kind of tobacco out of here. So I haven't smoked, Connoisseur's Choice or RLP6 yet, or Bill's Blend. I did a little bit of the Grandpa too, but I need to let that dry out a bit. Because it does need drier tobacco before you put it in there. Because if it's too moist, it does not burn very well. Because the pear wood really is not porous. It has no pores whatsoever. So it doesn't breathe very well. And that is both a blessing and a curse. Because I don't get moisture really in this, like, at all. Like, it's almost like the meerschaum, where, like, the pear wood is actually absorbing all that moisture versus it letting it all out. Which you would think that, being that it has no pores, that it would just cool up, and it doesn't. It's really hard to explain, chat. How's it going, Connie? Welcome in. Hope your first week of the year is going well for you. Alright, there's a little bit that hasn't been smoked yet. Let's see if we can't get this to smoke. Okay. Alright. That does pretty well with the retro hails as well too, chat. Okay. Yeah, that cash already. I gotta say though, I am very impressed with the way this pipe handles. Now, if we were using the shorter stem, we would just need to use a good size pipe cleaner on it, and we'd be good to go on that. Normally. Now, here's gonna be the thing: is there moisture building up in the stem or not? Apparently not. That's so trippy. If you look at the top of this grate, it does get dirty, and it can actually be wiped out. So it actually gets a little brown from the tobacco and everything like that, you know, smoking up at it. So if you give it a nice little wipe out afterwards, it actually comes out nice and clean. And I do agree with a lot of the other people on this one, where I do think that they should have just went with a double coated, a double brass, you know, army mount and top, or a silver army mount and top, versus it being two different metal pieces. But I mean, I do understand why one may be over the other, but it was just more so the color pattern. They could have even stained it. It probably would have been, you know, unnoticeable that it was one was silver, one was brass, but still. I haven't been wanting to do my normal little rub out here. Mainly due to the fact that I did not want to mess up the pre-cake that they install on here. They installed a good bit of caking on the wood ahead of time. And I was like, well, that's very generous. I don't want to mess it up, even though I do like making my own cake. So. Alright, trying to wipe off my teeth here. From outside, I'm gonna brush my teeth again after I did it this morning. So you know what, I'm not gonna do it just yet. So. There we go. I can feel the gunk crap built up on the lips. I know if I peel it too much, it's gonna start like making my lips bleed. Alright, so let's go with, you know what? I haven't smoked much of it yet, so let's go with some connoisseur's choice out of the pipe here. In just a moment, I'll let it cool off a bit, chat. Now to get some good contrast though, what I want to do is smoke some evening out of one of my other pipes here. More than enough there, chat. The connoisseur's choice. Got my rolling tray here. Trying to break up any clumps, really, is what we're trying to do, chat. And just like the, what we call it, Mac Baron and stuff like that, we get some flakes in this one too as well, some flake cuts of tobacco from Virginia. Okay. Let that dry. And then, we gotta give this some contrast. I'm gonna smoke some Alm Evening out of both the Church Warden, and then I'm gonna do it out of my Billiard as well. I think that'll be a good exampling of like, alright, this is what we're tasting out of that. Because out of the Mr Brog, I am getting a lot of maple. Now, not only are we getting the maple though, I get a ton of vanilla that I actually normally would never get. Like to the point that I was so surprised by it that I was kind of like, wait a minute, what am I tasting normally? I'm like, that's sort of like a very minute taste there. Like, wow, that's really coming through very strong. So I was really impressed by that as well too. So I always like to load this up without the stem on it. It makes it easier for me. I'm gonna go ahead and load both pipes at the same time, chat. Starting with the Church Warden right now, the Sauron. I was gonna see if we smoke this bowl as quickly as we do out of the other one too, chat. So it was about 3/4 full like we do. Mr Brog. actually has a wider bowl than the apple does, which is kind of funny, chat. It's a little bit easier to actually do the gravity feed method of the tobacco in this. Alright. Alright, chat. 30. A quarter of this bowl here. I dropped a few pieces out, so ashtray like that. Here. Take this stem. You see how easy this one goes on, chat? Okay. Because I just did a church warden, I think I'm going to start with this smaller one here first, chat. Yeah, this is literally that low, chat, in terms of what we got left in this first tin of Autumn Evening. Okay, what I like about the bottom of these tins, I just was curious too. So the drum tin, dude, it like sucks all the fucking tobacco down into it, into the bottom there, and it's like once it touches that bottom of the tin, it's so hard to get any of that tobacco back out. Like, actually, I think yeah, I do sell the tin over here. I wanted to show you guys this the other day. I was doing this, and it's fucking weird because these tins don't do this at all. There we go. Put some paper towel for a second here. But look at that. Look how much is stuck to the bottom there. And if I scrape it up with my finger, it actually starts to hurt, chat. So I actually don't scrape out that after that point. But I wanted to save that so you guys can see like what that looks like. Again, in comparison to this, where legitimately I can see the bottom and I can move the tobacco that's touching it without it being stuck. Also the stuff that's on the sides too. Yeah, none of this is sticking to the sides or anything like that, chat. So that's what I mean. It's not just because it's dry. Even when it was like moist still, it was never sticking to the sides like that shit did in there. So I was a little upset because I feel like I lost about like a quarter of a bowl in there, chat. I mean, maybe I didn't now, but it does feel like about that much lost. it's going to be loaded in, so. Alright, still got some spring to it, so it's not entirely dry that it breaks and brittles in my hand. This is perfect dryness. Normally I would take off this church warden style stems to load something like this, but as you guys saw just a moment ago, it is a pain to put this back up, so. For those of you that just want just a church warden version of this, I did not see a cheap one. Now there was some cheap church warden that Mr Brog has. However, if you're looking for this specific one, it's gonna be the Kaiser one. That's a cherry wood, I do believe. It's about $80, I do believe, on that one. Or no, it's olive wood. That's right, olive wood. Alright. Where the fuck is my connoisseur's choice? Ugh! Alright, what I didn't use, back into the 10-year jar, or 10-year chat. Okay. Yeah, something coming in here already? Yeah, something coming in here already? 1 second check, just for the kiddo's own privacy. I do it sometimes for her, and sometimes I don't, just because I know sometimes, you know, she's not feeling up to be on camera, so. One second here, chat. We gotta take care of my clothes really quick, so I'm gonna I just need to fold up everything so I can put it away with you guys. Just give me 1 second while I use it for you guys.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know
Wake up in the morning, I see the open door. Don't remember closing it ever. Ain't nobody calling, but I never keep it shy. Keep me from pulling the trigger, my baby. Hush, all the lullabies. You call me out 1,000 times. Yeah, hush, all the lullabies. Break it till my falling lies.
Worry about me. I can carry myself home, 'cause I got it on my own. your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Take you. Do you see the spark? Do you feel the fire inside of me? Do you see the sparks that I'm setting free? Does the beat take you over? You just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Take you. Does the beat take you? Take you. Take you. Take you. Does the beat take you? Take you. Take you. Take you. Does the beat take you? Take you. Take you. Take you. Does the beat take you?
You and me, we both live life
my heart breaks for you. Can't help but know that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so. You love me like a riptide. I don't know if I'll survive as the darkness falls. An ocean in your eyes, and I need you to let me go, to let it flow. I'm falling down. Your waves are pulling me under. I drown to the sound of thunder. The ocean is taking another life. Your waves are pulling me under. We all know what makes us suffer. The ocean is taking another Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping on the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. into the wind. I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the running so fast, can you find me in the dark? Oh baby, close your eyes and listen to the beat of my heart. Take my hand, don't be afraid. A love like ours just can't be tamed. Take my heart, just feel the beat. We'll leave tonight and run free into the into the into the silent nights recalling you, a souvenir of what it could be. Pieces of my mind are yours. I forgot the parts I'm missing. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken. And I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending.
control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. It's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No relation. It's crazy. And it goes like this. guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won and still kingdom come.
I hear the wind whispering through the trees. I'm gathering courage to face the breeze.
Alrighty,
Cutting
chat.
through the air, clean like a blade. I won't let it see my glimmer fade.
Okay.
Stronger than the ocean, I
It is definitely been one of those nights where I had to reorganize some stuff and actually take care of some laundry. But we actually moved some stuff around and made this actually look a lot nicer in here too, though. There you go. Checking our charger there, chat. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, we also got a bunch of cool new pipe stuff here on the wall. Also, the calendar came in. So, very happy with the calendar. Actually, the microphone a little closer too, so you guys can hear me a little better too. So yeah, got the microphone up over here, or calendar up over here. We got January, which is gonna be the Lane tobacco that it's showing right now. We got Granger, Velvet, half, Sir Walter Raleigh, with some Lane BCA, MV1000, and Lane 1Q up there as well. So, next month for February though, we got Viking type stuff. I think it's dope. Yeah, so usually one of those is a Bifrost up there, which is such a fucking awesome one. Yeah, Bifrost sandblasted. There's that one up there. And then the Viking pouch. Seriously, chat, there's so many cool Viking pipes on that one for February. I'm definitely going to be buying some of those for February. And then I also want to get a bunch of Mr Brog pipes still, though, because I want to get some of the ones I want to get. Actually, I'll show you guys. They're specifically on the eBay site, which I didn't even realize eBay has a shitload of pipes on there like that. And I'm sitting there the other night, and then this morning, just browsing for like a good fucking hour. Just looking for, different types of pipes and stuff like that they had there, and then all of a sudden I typed in Mr. Brog, and it was like, oh, Mr. Brog's shop, and I was like, wait, what? So we got Mr. Brog. They're all from Pipe Master. So Brog has its own site, so I gotta go to its actual site. We also gotta do this. Let's see here. New. Buy it now. Alright, here we go. So I can pull up their site. Or their shop, I should say. Okay, so you guys see this? Look at all these. Right, so some of these are on the site eBay, but they're through what's called like Pipe Master, which is the name of a shop on here. Which they sell a lot of other ones like that. See, Winston Briar Olive Wood Box one. Such a beautiful pipe right there. But look at this one. This is another Winston right here. The Acacia Wood one. This one's $53 done. This one's through though the actual Mr. Brog shop though. See, $53 here, chat. And then you see the Mr. Brog shop one. This $17 one is when I was talking about the other day, earlier today. And I said I want to buy a bunch of these and have them set up for people that are going to be coming over to the house. And be like, hey man, I would love to try pipe smoking. Do you got a pipe I can borrow? Be like, here you go, have this. You know, just take the filter out or you leave it in, depending on how you like it, and try it out. Load up the pipe. Here's some pipe tobacco. Try it out. Boom, there you go. Yeah, they got tamper tools, everything. They got stands. Yeah, there's some $17 pipes right here. They got 3 of them I could grab right there. A couple $18, $19 ones I could grab as well for people. Some $20 ones. So literally, and then there is the Kaiser Cherry version of a number 25 Kaiser Cherry Wood version of what I have right now. Yeah, look at all these pipes they got, chat. There's a church warden version, the 221. Old Army Olive Wood.
I've had my heart so abused, and now it just feels like I'm not enough. Scarred memories of the past day dawn.
Like legitimately, chat, there's so many on here that I really want. I really want like the Zibby autograph one. Love to get the Walrus one. I'd love to get this Volcano in right here. Yeah, I want to get this guy. The Skyscraper. I want to get the Rhodesia that they got there. Yeah, it's a Pipe Master here. That is a nice Winston. I'm not gonna lie, I would fucking definitely buy that one. Yeah.
Give me a reason or two. Tell me the truth even when it hurts. I hope we stay happy. Don't wanna start over and over again. I just wanna be somebody to you.
So I'll make sure with all those 32. Alright, so yeah, we got some stands on this one, but then we got, you know, we got some decent price pipes here. We got it for like a group of people and stuff like that I can start off with. Is that the attaché? So that looks just like the attaché, but a little bit more smooth on the shank. However, though, I'd still do that. So it's about $25 in our money. The author pipe right there. That's pretty fucking sick looking. You see what I mean though, chat? Like, legit, and like that's just one of the pages. Yeah, these crazy looking ones. Okay, what the fuck is the name? I want to know what the name is. Pulley. Okay, it's a pulley. Yeah, these guys were around since 1947. Honestly, this is a cool looking pipe though. I'd probably still do something like that just to have something crazy like that. I love the horn that they got there, the poker, a couple different author pipes. And number 21. Yeah, see, they have the ebony rusticated too that I like, so I could grab that as well and add it with the other stems that I have. Look at these church wardens they got too. So many beautiful church wardens, chat. This is a crazy one, the number 52. Another really nice one. Can't remember what it's called over there. Yeah, those are glowfish is what that's called. That's what those are when they're oval like that, no chat. We use up these lighters as well. That one is used up. Okay. Keyboard down here, so I don't need it at the moment, chat. Yeah, definitely not getting nearly as much vanilla as I was getting off of the number 21. All I want to do is the charring lights on these other ones here, chat, and then I'll do the regular light on the Mr Brog pipe. Funny enough, it stays lit better on the church warden than it did on the other one. Let's see, with this church warden, I get a bit more vanilla, but I'm getting way more maple and scotch. So I'm getting that caramelish note that comes from the scotch there, chat. Whereas on this guy, I got all the maple, the vanilla, and a lot of caramel too. So definitely gotta say this guy, the Mr Brog number 21, definitely was great. That had like a shine to it. That was crazy how that was looked. Okay. I got Connoisseur's Choice in here right now by Pearson, and I gotta say, chat, I actually got the coconut and the macadamia nut for the first time as a combination. And I do believe there's some vanilla in there, right? No, rum. Okay, so the rum is also got that kind of like almondy kind of taste to it. It's fantastic tasting though. There's this guy. Okay. Okay. You taste the macadamia nuts and the vanilla like way more, or sorry, coconut more. It's just it's caught me off guard. I'm like, wow, man, that's crazy tasting, like really good. As nice as I like that pipe, I'm like, oh, like what, $10 cheaper? Oh, roughly $33, and this one's what? 29. Oh, it's only like $4 cheaper. I love the more black and orange look because it's a Halloween style vibe to me, chat. I do like these church wardens too as well, chat. Because they got that like mushroom look to it. There we go. mean, look at this. Look how cool this is, chat. There we go. I was like, try to do the pinch there, so we go back to normal there. I was like, alright, go back to normal. This is Vincent Van Gogh one I do love. The Vincent Van Gogh, as they call it. There's more than 10 available, it says. Okay. About 60 bucks. I love the fucking, not only the shank, but I love the stem on this too. It has something set on there. I'm not sure what it says, chat, but there's something on the actual ring there. Ooh, those are creepy. But I absolutely love it because it also reminds me of something you would see a kid make, paint-wise. There's the black and orange one I was talking about earlier, chat. Ugh. Yeah, see, this is what I like too on the bottom here, chat. This pipe is just so fucking gorgeous.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night.
Is this also the Vincent Van Gogh one? Oh, it sounded like you were sleeping there for a second. This is the Vincent Van Gogh tick.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no
Ooh, okay, that is nice. Accidental click in that. Okay, that is one of those times where you accidentally click on something and you're like, damn, I like that. Last one or two, it's an author pipe. I love author pipes, chat, because they're nice to clench. There's the attaché that I really want. I do just wish it wasn't $67 fucking dollars. $68 in our money, chat. The reason why I want this one too is because it's got this beautiful, beautiful, smooth on the top and on the shank. Now this one has the full shank though, whereas most of them have the band and another like, you know, semi, what do you call it, smooth all the way around. So it's on the back as well. I wish I could find that one, because that was the specific one I was looking for. That's what led me on this quest to find these all, chat. Okay, yeah, there's this fucking one too. This is fucking sick. Look at this. Look at this. All of it. Damn, that's how big this bitch is. That is how big this motherfucker is, chat. $100. Hubert extra large pipe is what they call this one. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, it's nearly a foot long apparently. It says length overall 24 centimeters for this pipe. It's nearly a foot long. Yeah, it's 24 centimeters. I totally want this. Look at that. Oh, look at this. Yeah. And it's got like this cool like beads off of it.
Yeah, it's weird. Looks like it was like a thing they could hold on to this.
It's meant to be kind of like a ceremonial look, kind of piece, like a peace pipe. Because that peace pipes have feathers hanging off them and beads. I think it looks cool as shit. It is huge, but it's fucking amazing. And there's this one too. If this is the frog, I'm gonna laugh. Yeah, the frog, which is in fact the smallest one. And that's $121. $13 centimeters compared to the other one. No, I wouldn't spend more money for a smaller piece. Granted, it's a lot bigger than it used to be. The frog used to be a little nose burner. Oh. Oh shit, these are Gandalf and all their pipes. Lord of the Rings church wardens from them. Oh, they got like little runes like engraved on the side. Okay. contact on that one. Was trying out on that. So this is more like the actual pipes that they were using in the movie. Okay. Yeah, kind of my necklace knocked it over. That's weird. You know, like my necklace was like sliding over slowly and knocked it over. At least that's all I can think of. It's only 8 inches long. I know, giggity. These are 14 inches. And these all have a round tip on them too. Oh, okay, so there's some cheaper ones right here. $67. I'd go with this instead then, chat. If it's by Mr. Brog, then I'd definitely go with this. 14 inches too. She's working on her stuff right now. So there's the horn. Ah, there we go. There's the other one I was looking for. 27 bucks. It looks like a fucking conch. Or not conch shell, but it's like got that like vibe of it. It calls it a church worm, which is hilarious. It's 7 inches. I'd fucking do it though, chat. I'd totally do it. Very new. Buy it now. Okay. There it goes. Go to page 3 because I think this is where the pipes are. Yep. Okay. So yeah, there's this cow called Muxing. These are all for these types of fucking pieces that we just saw over here, chat. I don't trust those unless they're gonna be Falcon Bowls and stuff like that, guys. Honestly, like I don't really trust that one.
Feel the thunder, shake the open ground. Won't give in, I'm fighting for the crown.
Some of those are nice, but it's just also crazy though that they're that cheap. So let's go down a little bit further. There's a vest pocket pipe. Alright, so there is a Dr. Watson store on here as well. So let's see what this has. Church warden pipes. Yeah, some kind of okay ones. Like some of these are alright looking, but then they got the Sea Dog style ones. But I'd still be interested in checking them out. wish I knew whether or not these were Briar or not. Yeah, I thought there'd be better shit in there. Monkey, Mom's calling you.
What?
Mom's calling you.
Oh.
She had her headphones in. Yo, okay, 4.7 inch glycerin Sherlock hand pipe. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's freezable too.
Oh. Looks like that thing you have.
Yep. The bong that's over there. Glass.
Yeah.
The problem though is I don't need it to go freezable, and I don't need it to be like that really. But okay, there's a glass church warden or Gandalf. And it's got a carb.
My hero. Can you please come scratch? You can't reach. Yes, I tried left. Yes. Oh my god.
Stayed up all night, messing with each other, going undercover. You told me you lied, looking for a new life. So cold to each other, hunt me down.
I kind of like the colors on this. I would do that just for the fact that a glass pipe tends to feel like a lot like a clay pipe.
Stay for a little while, you asked me for more. I gave you a chance, don't know how we do it. Everything but roses, got no
Oh, chat. This is what I've been looking for right here.
I never felt so alive. Everything
A plateau.
kills me, never felt so bright or empty. I'm through it. Everything you do kills me, never felt so bright or empty. Like an animal.
No, it's not like it's raining.
Yeah, it's still dewy. Right?
It's $85 for this one here, chat.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations that
Funny how this looks like the attaché right there. That is an attaché. Okay, see, some of these pipes I'm pretty sure are fake.
Expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10.
Show me pre-owned ones. I said new, you motherfucker. Fucking cunt. I have a bay. Meow.
So it's okay. We're
Yeah, I think he's up there.
good. He's in this little corner.
Oh, then he saw her. No, because he could easily jump to her. Most likely. Have a good day. I love you. Oh, listen to your phone. That's what I love you. Yeah, I love you. You know I love you. No.
What are you doing?
Crawl across your back. Oh, baby. I love my cat. She thinks she's an she thinks she's part owl.
She is really.
Oh, the baby. I love you. Look at you. You think you purred. See the puppy girl. Get your kissy down. Get your kissy down. Yeah. Get your kissy. Yeah. 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 See? Take your eyes out that easy. No, because you open up your bunch of eyes, see? Then it won't hang. Oh my gosh. The being such a good girl.
You want to try going to the towel?
No? Okay.
Yes, go try the towel.
If you're a happy girl right now, yeah. Go check the tower. Look it up in the tower.
Saves me a trip.
Saves you a trip. It's actually going a lot slower. It's connoisseur's choice, so I think the tobacco was really what was making it go too fast on this one, chat. Yay. Careful, she will get grumpy because it smells like him in there, though. I just took a big hit. See what I mean? She can grab me just because you're by her now. Okay, so chat this. Is not a bad price for this pipe. Tobacco pipes. That was first. No, hold on, pass much. What the fuck was that pipe? Yo, 43 bucks for that? Whoa, what? That's it? Yo! And that's a blowfish. Okay. It's not a bad size, too. 12.5 centimeters. Yeah, that's a good size pipe right there. Alright, alright. And then an even cheaper one right here. Apple tomato carved surface. Cumberland stem, small size. What's the same? What does it mean by small size? Let's see. 9 centimeters. Oh wow, yeah, that's a very small pipe. Never mind. I do like this though, because I have been looking for a straight pipe. .5 centimeters. Okay. It was a little longer than that. Alright, you get your 2 screens, 2 pipe cleaners, and 2 filters as well. And a little bag that goes with it. Okay. Quite a few church words. They're all cheap, chat. Like, I'm actually impressed with the pricings on this dude's pipes. And again, what I've been looking for, chat, is just finding somebody who's going to be a good supplier of pipes I can get from other than my Mr. Brog lines, because I want to get a bunch of Mr. Brogs. As you guys all know, like I'm definitely picking up a lot of Mr. Brogs. That is just without a doubt. Look at these. This egg style one, 43 bucks. Ooh, this panel Dublin, $11. Why is this only $11, chat? What the fuck? Is this like 2 centimeters long? No, what? It's made out of ebony wood. Lacquer coated. 13.5 centimeters long. For being 11, I think it's because of the lacquer coating. I don't think you should have that on there. Let's see what the $40 on up ones. There we go. Brought that back from the dead. Yeah, sandalwood. Don't know how I feel about that. Ebony wood, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind trying an ebony wood one. Like, I'd probably try like this $8 one here. I'll probably try a sandalwood just to see. Yeah, I do like... Okay, so I'm going to keep this guy's things in mind here, chat, because that is probably the best ones I've seen yet. Okay, so the heritage pipes. Alright, I'm digging this. I'm digging this. Okay. And the first thing we open up to is a $25 pipe. I'm totally chill with that. Missouri Mearshams, I see there, okay. Yeah, see chat, I'm okay with it. Oh, yo, a Morgan Bones. 55 bucks. Morgan Bones, Prince Bent Acrylic Stem Briar. I like these because they're supposed to look like bone. That's why they call them Morgan Bones. Chat. And what does it say? About a 5-inch pipe. I'm digging it. Alright. You guys see what I mean, chat? Like this is the idea of it too, is you find some decent pipes like this. You just find a good seller that, you know, you can rely on actually, you know, dropping money on them and knowing that you're gonna be supporting, like, this is an actual artist. So like doing this, I'd be even happier to support an actual artist that's making pipes like this. Look at this fucking beauty. It's 7 inches long. And obviously, as you can see, chat, they got some crazy fucking expensive pipes up here. $2,000 pipe one right there. Oh, they got a 7 LA here, Christmas one. Good, that I like this just from the stem alone. The World Bike 80 smooth bent egg green acrylic stem briar pipe. Look at that bowl. That looks like a massive bowl too. Oh damn, yeah, that's a massive bowl too. Fuck yeah. That's also the other thing too, is like I've been looking for one that's gonna be fairly bigger in a bowl piece too, chat. Look at all the fucking pages we had open too. Okay. And I start with the Mr Brog pipes, which again, I will still be buying so many of those. Because again, after owning this one right now, this has been amazing of a pipe already, chat. I've only owned it for a few hours today. Like, I'll be giving you guys more an updated review on this guy about a week later on. So, again, this is just from using the, I would say the church warden stem the most. Wow. Your best bet, I think, on that one is just to fucking pull that one. Damn. We're trying to, just take the church warden stem out, chat, because again, I know a lot of people say, oh, don't take them out when they're hot, but they have a military mount on them. Okay, that's kind of the idea of that, is that you can take them out that way, so they're going to be easier to clean and everything else like that. I really would like to put this smaller one in again, because honestly I feel like this is one I've given very little love to, and I'm really curious on how it performs more so, because I've used the big ass beautiful church warden stem, which I gotta say the church warden stem has been absolutely fantastic of use. Okay. Somehow I feel like I just got bigger hits off of the smaller stem. Yeah, those are some massive rips off of that. Oh, just a little stem too. Holy crap. Again, I gotta say, this has been a really great investment. Again, once I can get the rent and everything like that taken care of, chat, like a lot of these are gonna be ones I really would like to try to work myself to get towards. Like, I think the biggest thing too would be, especially if I can get working at like a tobacconist store, like a Big Smoke or something like that, chat. It would be great, because then I'm working in a field that I would be perfect in. I mean, most of the people that are going into Big Smoke already know what they want. You know what I mean? They're going there for cigarettes or maybe a vape or some Zins or whatever. You know, very few are going to be going in there and be like, hey, can I get a recommendation on a pipe or, you know, a cigar or anything like that? And honestly, that is the one downside when I go in there, is whenever I need like a good recommendation on like a good cigar or pipe tobacco or anything like that, none of them do that. They all smoke cigarettes or vape. That is it. And it's like, okay, look, if you're gonna work in a store like that, you need to do, I shouldn't say you need to do all of it, but you need to have tried and experimented with all the other forms of tobacco, even like the hookah, right? So like I've asked them about hookah stuff, and they're like, I don't know at all about any of that kind of stuff. And I'm like, well, why do you sell it then? You don't know anything about that. Oh, it's because it's just a, you know, corporate thing. And like that's the one downside to it that would be there. Chat would be like, oh, I'd have to work for a corporation, tobacconist type of place that doesn't really give a shit about things like that. Where it's like, okay, but if you're gonna sell something like that, make sure you have employees that know what the fuck they're talking about, so that way when somebody goes, hey, you know, what's this, or this, they can answer comfortably. This one right here is the one I really would love to get from the Mr Brog, the skyscraper. Alright, look how big that is in that dude's hand. And there's 2 available, and it's already in 2 carts, so I'd have to like buy it now and like bypass the other 2 people that have it. But damn. Thinking, Mark, what do I put in there? It's tobacco, because it's a tobacco pipe. I do like this. Piero Vitali. You know, if you were able to read, you know, you would already know by the title there, too. So, which obviously shows that you're just a fucking bot, too. Fucking stupid people. Oh yeah, look how huge that bowl piece is, chat. Bottom was a 5-inch pipe. Proxima by Piero Vitali, natural sandblasted brandy briar pipe. Fucking really digging this one. Again, I just wish it wasn't as expensive as it is. Also, if somebody isn't a bot, like if legitimately if you all you do is have a fucking default profile picture, and the first thing you ask on a stream that is titled legit, like okay, let's just gotta go over this for a second here for the retard that just came into our chat here. Okay, stream Mr. Brog Pipe live review. Next after that is live tobacco review. See, I don't know. I mean, again, this only happens on Kick. You get this many retards. Like, Eddie, I think we really gotta fix the fucking platform, bro. You really gotta fix this platform. Too many fucking retards like this. Why the fuck does this say that I'm not following Botch? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pressure be fucking botting over here. Yeah. $137 viewers and not enough chatting. Yeah. And all he's got in here is the whole "I'm locked in." Oh, got you up. It's again, bro. This isn't how you fucking build. Like I don't get it. Fucking people. I'm just gonna drop out of that. I was just trying to be a good friend and have other people up. You know, that's all I was trying to do. There, chat in the background, but fuck that. And again, too, like I said, chat, it's only like when our boy Koi was asking about like the bot situation that comes over on Rumble. We just don't get that issue on Rumble. I'm telling you guys, it's crazy. We really do not get this issue on Rumble. We get it on Kick at least every stream, if not multiple times just in one stream, like we are today. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. I mean, it really is. But back to the pipe review. Now, I will be doing a full bowl out of this later on, chat. After I let it cool, obviously, 1. But 2, what I want to do is do out of this shorter stem here. Because I gotta say, so far, I really like this with the Church Warden stem the most. I just wish the fucking Church Warden stem was easier to pull in and out. Now, I guess, granted, obviously, if it was too easy, then it would fucking be too loose, fall out, all that stuff. Now, what I will say though is that even with the smaller stem, it still gives some very voluptuous hits. The flavor is absolutely stupendous on this, and because it's pearwood, it's going to be really a good one for aromatics that are already super sweet. It's going to help bring out the sweetness of them even more. So. And even with the smaller stem, no water, no dottle, no nothing, which that's impressive. There's nothing building up in the bottom of the pipe. Now, I would need literally my Peterson in order for that to happen. $180 pipe. Going against a $27 pipe, chat. Okay. Again, Mr. Brog pipes are good quality. Now, I don't know where this whole concept of you have to smoke, what do we call it, that was super slow, all this other stuff like that. I also don't understand this whole concept of the whole pearwood thing, when pearwood is obviously a really good one to use. And selling over 2 million pipes, I think that there would have to be something to it, you know what I mean? There's obviously something to their site, something to their craft, that's got people buying over 2 million of these pipes. Okay, just saying, chat. Dude, y'all didn't come in here doing that yourself any fucking better at all. And also, never got banned off of Twitch, you also, you complete retard. So, also, again, really showing your fucking IQ level there, dipshit. Like, bro, fucking, legitimately, if you click on a stream, you should read a title. You're like, well, you stupid fuck, I didn't read the title. Well, maybe you should read titles, that's on you. Like, showing that you have a fucking low-ass IQ. Just because you have multiple fucking, you know, accounts doesn't make you smart or clever either. Like, again, and like, the whole rest of the shit like that, you're too sick in the head to ban me just because I asked a simple question. Like, no, just because you have a no profile picture like all the rest of your shit, usually just means you're a bot account, dumb fuck, as I just fucking said. Again, had you actually fucking listened, you absolute retarded moronic fuck. And then literally to be like, you got banned on Twitch. Alright, let's see here, dumb fuck. Are we banned on Twitch? Well, let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. And then, oh, where's my phone at?
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
Oh, what do you know? Not banned. Yeah. I'm like, well, I was just reading off a message from somebody else here. It's a girl creator dashboard. Oh, what do you know? I still have a creator dashboard. Fucking retard. Like, I'm like, oh, you got banned on Twitch, probably. Blah, blah, blah. Again, this is how retarded the bots and the people that do come over on Kick. Again, don't have this issue on Rumble at all, chat. Just saying. Yeah, do like the 6 or 7 people that are over here on Rumble that are actually, you know, again, you know, awesome people lurking, hanging out, vibing, and chilling with all of us. Appreciate all the human beings. Again, this is the problem with Kick. Again, Eddie, like, you got a bunch of fucking retards on your fucking platform that are just beyond sub-level IQ, dude. Like, thank you for that there, Madre. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, monkey. But yeah, I mean, legitimately, like, to have this guy, I'll read you guys exactly what this retard wrote. What you put in there was what he first asked me. That was the first thing. Like, again, y'all know me. I don't like stupid people. I think if you're stupid and you can't even read, then you're no better than Voodoo's dumbass. So yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't want to deal with retards that can't be bothered or fucking read. It's a fucking title, you absolute fucking moronic dipshit. Like, how fucking stupid are you? But I then said tobacco. Then I get, oh, I see. At that point, I'm like, there's gonna be some fucking trolling. There's gonna be something that's gonna come. Just snip it in the ass now. Who gives a fuck? It's my fucking channel as it is. I don't have to fucking allow you to talk in my channel. Simple as that, right? So he goes, well, you stupid fuck. I don't read titles. I just like to talk to people, but you're too sick in the head to ban me just because I ask a simple question. No wonder you get banned from Twitch, you soft-ass bitch. And why do I all of a sudden start to feel like this is fucking voodoo? Because none of that made sense whatsoever. And then literally as I made the comment about being voodoo, that's when I got that. About the whole don't read comment, da-da-da-da. I made a joke about what if it was voodoo. So.
If voodoo's realize that that's just petty.
He says I'm being petty because I called his ass out for fucking modding. But so did Jaco. So yeah.
David Fox too.
He only did it on Discord and stuff. Yeah, he didn't go to Twitter. Because he doesn't have Twitter. He uses Blue Sky because, you know, he's one of those type of people. I love you, Fox, but way too leftist on that shit. I try to get him to stop doing the whole leftist bullshit over there, but it's to each their own. He wants to be over there, he can be over there. But at the end of the day, he also posted on Blue Sky, though, too, so. But again, though, if you come into anybody's channel, and I'm not the only motherfucker that's going to do this to anybody that's going to come into anybody's chat. You come in with no profile picture. You start talking. Most likely you're going to get banned. If it's going to be a smaller streamer like myself, because bigger streamers, they just don't care. They don't pay attention. Their mods don't care. They don't pay attention. Not unless you start saying racist shit or anything like that. And I'm just going to stop it before it fucking even happens. Like, you obviously have a retard that's going to get that offended that I banned him and then go to his alternate account. He could have been level-headed and just been like, hey, man, I just don't read titles, like, you know, da-da-da. Could have completely been level-headed. No, went off the deep end, went unhinged, so it made me instantly just be like, yeah, obviously, you're fucking, you literally are making it obvious you are a troll and that you're a bot because you got bent out of shape the moment I fucking banned your first account. I fucking did, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. Like, bro, I think you need to go take the shop back to your sandy-ass vag. Because your retarded ass just fucking had a fucking conniption on this shit for no fucking reason. And granted, I am using big words, so he probably fucking has no idea what I'm talking about. You know, it's over their head is the low IQ that they have. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. I mean, I legitimately do not, like, give a fuck about stupid people. If you come into my stream and you act stupid, fuck you. I think you're absolutely retarded and your mother should have swallowed your dumb ass. Or you should have stayed crusted up on her back. Or maybe your daddy's underwear. Either way. Now, you love stupid people. I hate stupid people. I just think stupid people should just do the whole society a complete service. You know. If we could start sending people to, like, the fucking sun, it'd be great. You know, I know they always talk about, like, oh, what happens if the sun ran out of fuel? What if we just fueled it with a bunch of stupid people? Can we do that? Send enough rockets up there with stupid people? I'm sure we could fuel it for another billion years or so. We'd also decrease the, you know, the population on the Earth, so it means that, you know, the environmental issues would go down. It's a humanitarian effort. I'm just saying, guys, come on. Yeah, she was. My cat, even my cat agrees with me. Get rid of the stupid people. I'm like, damn right, man. Mm-hmm. She did it quietly, so that way the Bubbas didn't go after her. These ones right here, chat. The only reason I don't like these ones, right? These remind me of this pipe that's over at Big Smoke called Stubs. They are literally yay big, and I don't know about them, man. I don't know. Like, literally, unless a pipe is briarwood, I don't want to really go for it usually. I mean, like, even this has that kind of, like, plastic look to it, chat. You know, and I've had a few people ask me if it's plastic, and it's like, no, it is real wood. You can see it, especially when I take the stem out, you see the shank, you can see the wood in it, everything like that. It's just that a lot of these, when they get, you know, like this one being brushed, and then the way it got stained, it definitely gives off a plastic look to it. You know, like, that's not plastic, no. Like, I like this one too, this Billiard Church Warden with the guy here, Briarwood. And again, you see what I mean about the whole, like, the vibe of that looking kind of plasticky. Most people would be like, oh, it's plastic. It's like, it's wood, it's just the way they look. Got a decent sized looking hole in there. 18 centimeters, okay. Why is this $10?
Call for all this damn snow.
Silent nights recalling you, a souvenir of what it could be. Pieces of my mind are yours. I forgot the parts I'm missing.
They call it a cigar holder pipe. This is not.
Like nothing's ever broken, and I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending.
I just. Why is it $10, Chad? I got a filter there, which I would take out.
I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken, and I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending.
I'm really confused on this one, chat. I'd buy it. It's only $10 for a meerschaum pipe. And it says it's what? Approximately 14 centimeters long, so it's just under about 6 inches. So I would totally do that because this guy is not even close to that. So yeah, this one's $10 as well. I just don't know about that because meerschaum is normally fucking very expensive. At least, I mean, at least you're gonna go like $50-$60 usually on a meerschaum pipe. And it's just getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper as I go down. Why the fuck is this happening, chat? I do not know if that's something I should trust or not. I mean, it's $10, so it's like one of those things that's like, what do you lose? $10, right? But is this Spear, or Spire, or whatever it is? Interesting seller. There's definitely some interesting looks at some stuff there, chat. We're going from lowest to high, so let's go page 3. It's gonna be $50, right? Or 60? $50. Okay. See, I would probably go with the Mr. Brog one. Out of all these that looks like that, along with the one other guy, they're the only ones that look legit when it comes to a pipe like that. Shoot, chat. And so many of these have like a fucking metal insert in them, too, chat, which is like, why the fuck do these people gotta keep doing shit like this? Adding metal inserts. Oh yeah, monkey, look. Fidget spinner. On the thing. Like I was telling you. I think that's so funny. Now, metal top, one thing, but that's also way more metal than it needs to be. Does he make these himself or something like that? I feel like he like makes these himself, chat. Yeah, I'm not seeing any markings other than... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he makes these himself for $50. They're not bad. Oh, so he's bought a bunch of these hobby pipes, the carve your own ones, and he's carved them. And then he's got some that he's only partially carved to sell to people. And then fucking literally, he sells every one of them for $50 though. That's my only problem with that, chat. It's like okay, bro, but not all of your pipes are fucking worth $50.
They have silenced me for way too long. Now that I am free, I will sing my song. They tried to erase all bad memories, but truth will be heard in my melodies. Vengeance, oh, it tastes so good. I've been hidden in the darkness with the death promise. Oh, feel me take control. Rush through the wind with fire in my soul. Watch me breathe danger. Now I'm the one to fear. I'm the storm chaser.
Ooh, nice volcano right there.
I tried to stand but I fall. Wish I could blame it on the alcohol, but I've been drowning in my thoughts. I'm like a rebel without a cause. I hear my heart beating in my ears. Feels like I'm losing my grip, holding on to remains of sanity while I face my fears. I see him lurking in the dark.
There it is.
Can I outrun his lasting mark? I thought I had more time to walk. Will I lose my breath, angel of death? Will I lose my breath, angel of death?
Yo, what's up with your Total Games? Appreciate that, fam. Hope you have a good one.
The silence echoes my mind. How can I leave this world behind? With all the promises to make right, I won't give in without a fight. I hear my heart beating in my ears. Feels like I'm losing my grip. Holding on to remains of sanity while I face my fears. I see him lurking in the dark. How can I outrun
Yeah, you like that one too, though.
I thought I had more time to walk. Will I lose my breath, angel of death?
Also, I realize it does not scroll as fast on my stream as I'm scrolling through here. If this one didn't have like what looks like to be a fucking metal bar, a bowl, or a insert inside of it, I'd totally go for it. But yeah, see, it's metal insert in there.
There's a place I go. Is a different high. Oh no. When you touch me, I get unreal in a different light. Oh no. I used to
And then that seeing you take a chance of it being fucking inserted with a metal insert. Now we're starting to see the $50 ones there. I love the stem on that, but nope.
Take me down and take me high. Never seen a sky so bright. Catching fire in your eyes tonight. Leave a space there in your heart. For your love I'd fall apart. Let our love light up the dark. Like 1,000 shooting stars.
Cashed. Yeah, see, that's got moisture in it. Wish all these could be like the fucking 21 there. The fact that it gets no moisture like that is just insane, chat. That is so fucking moist.
Leave a space there in your heart. For your love I'd fall apart. Let our love light up the dark. Like 1,000 shooting stars.
Alright, chat. See what I mean? Boom, it's all good to go now, but there was still moisture in it. I grabbed this one by accident. I was like, oh yeah, let's grab this one. So it's like, no, this one's chicken and feed drag at the moment. Oop. Alright, now we gotta finish off the churchwarden bowl here. I think my flint is getting a little low. Gotta change that out soon, it looks like. Okay. Made a whole plethora of flavor that's just not normal though. Window, heater. There's much of the heater blowing at me. that down for a second here. I'm gonna take a dab at it. Experiment. We'll add a bit to this one here. Okay. Then after this, I'm gonna do reclaimed dabs afterwards. Just to conserve, honestly. Okay, there we go. Gotta break that up a bit there, because otherwise it would have just been a really massive dab that just overflows. And then it just irritates me, because then I don't really get my dab. I just waste a bunch of it. Boom. I think I'm gonna go ahead and load some of my English here soon, chat. But what I'm gonna do is I'm also gonna mix a little bit more Prince Albert in with it to help tone down that lavender taste that's in the Consummate Gentleman from Ashton. Cheers, chat. $580. Oh no, $560. Yeah, that doesn't have no metal insert. It is a muxing pipe, though. It's the only downside to that. I do like that Morgan Bones, though. Yeah, I'm surprised there's so many of those muxings. Those look like actual falcons, but they don't list them as falcons, so I don't think they are. And Mr. Brog Church Ward looks super badass. It's about $70 because of the delivery fee. $16.15. We put a US only. I wonder what we get out of all these, chat. Those shitty little pipes were supposed to be American made. That doesn't make me very, happy to know that. I hated that the one person just had one cell, and it was like, there was that pipe there. But, that looks nice, but it only sold one thing. That literally looks like the pipe that I have. They call it a PTM. That literally looks like my fucking... That literally looks like my pipe right there. In fact, actually, I would argue that I'm pretty sure it is actually one of those. Okay, so they're called this PTM. However, though, this is ideally the same company that makes the ones I've been seeing at the Big Smoke. Because right now, the ones they got there are going to be... Those are the only pipes they have? Okay. They have ones that kind of look like this one, but they're apples. Holy shit. Okay. Pipe stands. 1, 2, 3, 4 levels. Technically, mainly, no, yeah, it's just 3 levels. Technically, it's a 3-level stand for 15 briar pipes. I'm already that close to it. The look of death. That was fucking hilarious, chat. She's like, don't get that many, and I'm like, I'm already that close to it, kiddo. What are you talking about? The dude thinks he's got a $100 carved pipe. Dude, fuck off. These Stanwells do look nice. Oh, yo, here's some Petersons. Briar store. Yo, okay. Oh, holy fuck. Brian Madsen rusticated pot with a brass estate prior pipe, unsmoked, pre-owned. $345 on there. About 6 inches. I just really love the combo of the caramel colored acrylic stem with this. They got a wide enough call it a bowl piece. So yeah, I thought the pipes weren't made by Lutzy. Apparently it says that those are. Alright, we're gonna check out the Briar store now, chat. So you can go buy Buy one and get one at 20% off. Oh yeah, buy an accessory. Damn it. I saw the Peterson Dracula. I was like, oh yes. Got my hopes up. Yeah, they got the church warden. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's $134. How many are left? 10 of them. More than 10 available. Okay. Right there. That's what we want. The X105 fishtail. There's the Dracula pipe that I've been wanting. Oh, these are so fucking nice, chat. The wide stamp band, fishtail mouthpiece, brightly colored, rusticated briarwood. So gorgeous. Such a gorgeous pipe. Yeah, it doesn't have a filter. I don't know why the fuck it's listed as 3mm. That's why I was like, what the fuck? It's a billiard. It's almost 6 inches as well. Again, chat, that has been the one I'm honestly been looking for the longest. That's such a nice bowl piece to it. Oh, they have a smooth Dracula that's got P-lips on him, it looks like. I've not seen one of those yet. Savinelli Clark's favorite. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this is such a nice fucking Italian church warden. Later. Like little random things falling like that. It's random shit. These are pretty cool, but $200 is rough. But I do love that they got like they got a vibe of like a honeybee, so they got like the like yellow stems and stuff like that, or amber stems. The Tortuga, I do love that. The problem with getting a smooth Dracula is it's gonna fucking cost way fucking more. And then the other piece of Dracula there, what do you call it? Fucking band. They do got one of these over here. They do have MBSD. But I wonder if yes, okay, they got the Vitali, pure Vitali ones that are cheaper, so they got about $69 over here. They're usually cheaper on the website itself. They're still really nice pipes. And then we get to the $120, and then the $100 one. Oh, so that's nice. It's got the $115 fucking beautiful Dublin, the Honeybee 7L, but then they got a $120 fucking really cool fucking purple stem, like a meerschaum. Oh yeah, long.
Stayed up all night, messing with each other, going undercover. You told me you lied, looking for a new life. So cold to each other, hunt me down, held me so tight, felt like I was on some shit, but I'm through it. Everything you do, it kills me. Never felt so great. Empty.
That's literally all they fucking have. Really? That's it. Just that one pipe. I'm not even counting the other fucking one.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Wow, that goes from $55 to $100 to so quickly. To 1,500 just for Nautilus.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
It just always gives me how much these smooths always cost compared to all the rest of these. This one is pretty cool though, I ain't gonna lie. It's got flat sides. So that's super weird and unique though. Kinda dig it though. Kinda dig it.
Hear it 1,000 times. I try to hide your lies. I reach out, but my heart feels incomplete. You never hold the door. You just call me up at 4 when you feel like you need some company. And I'm always drawn back to you.
That's not bad looking either. $50 for a this one says a bulldog, but it looks more like a Rhodesian, but I think it is a bulldog. Bulldogs are usually a diamond kind of shape, I thought. Alright, one second here, chat. Let me check something here. Thought so. I was like, wait a minute, I think that's not what I wanted to play still. Did the music just stop? There we go. Alright, be right back, chat.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future.
He's already here. Those scary men are gone now.
know my heart is a ghost town.
Cracky.
chat, bear with me. So give me 1 second here, guys.
Do you remember when we used to run away through the night? There is a story about us two, and it's written about me and you. Nothing can bring us down, 'cause we are together now. Not even time can stop us now, 'cause we are forever young. 'Cause we are together now. 'Cause we are together now. 'Cause we are together now. Nothing can bring us down. 'Cause we are together now. 'Cause we are together now. Do you remember how we used to run against the morning sun? There is a place where I wanna go, where it all started a long time ago. I remember the days when it all comes back to me. Every time I go to sleep, you're lying next to me. 'Cause we are together now. 'Cause we are together now. Nothing can bring us down. 'Cause we are together now. Not even time can stop us now. 'Cause we are forever young. 'Cause we are together now. Nothing can bring us down. 'Cause we are together now. 'Cause we are together now. Nothing can bring us down. 'Cause we are together now. Not even time can stop us now. 'Cause we are forever young.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the
expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. I've been dreaming, 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 I've been dreaming. I've been dreaming, I've been dreaming, I've been dreaming, I've been dreaming, we're dreaming, we're dreaming, we're dreaming. I've been dreaming, I've been dreaming, I've been dreaming, I've been dreaming. I've been dreaming. I've been dreaming.
We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
Alright, chat, give me just 2 more seconds here. Just trying to move some stuff around after apparently taking a small fucking nap. In my fucking chair, which I did not mean to do. But now that I'm fucking more than awake, I'm not just gonna keep passing out as I'm sitting here. I'm gonna get into all this here in just 1 second. Just give me 2 moments here.
Face to face, I found my pain beneath the lies and broken dreams. Lost the love I had in me, it tore me apart, fade away. I felt so lost, but I held on to what I had. For what it's worth, if you feel low, just know that you can, yes you can. There's life in love that you hold. Rise above and let it glow. Just know that it's never too late to make a change. Crash and burn, I found myself beneath the emptiness. Wanting more, I let it go. Holding on to love. Breaking through, I feel alive. For once in my life, I'ma live by the one to be all I can. Let the rest just crash and burn. Crash and burn. Oh, 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 let it crash and burn. This one for the person who feels alone. This one for the hero who has no home. This one for the one who lives for hope. Changing better days. Pick your head up, keep on fighting, living, loving. Make your mind up. If you want it, take it, fly away. Soaring high above the clouds. Hear the voices calling out. Oh, you want love. Crash and burn, I found myself beneath the emptiness. Make your mind up. Wanting more, I let it go. Holding on to love. Breaking through,
Alright.
I feel alive. For once in my life, I'ma live by the one to be all I can. Let the rest just
Oh yeah, so it was so cold I actually had to bundle up as well. There's no fucking cold in here. But also it's not meaning to pass out, but then also when I took the up, I was thinking of a bunch of shit that fell over. Mainly I can only assume that it fell over when I was passed out. Nothing I can think of. That's kind of what I'm treating this as. A smoking jacket. But a smoking jacket's made out of polyester usually. But thankfully this robe has got pockets. So if I want, I can put a Zippo like this. But and a good pocket pipe would be like this bad boy here. This would be a good pocket pipe right here, my little billiard. You stash in the pocket and the other one like that. And bam. Let's see here. Alright, let's dry out some of this Grandpa 2. We'll put it into the number 21 here by Mr. Brog. a little more like shag or chop cut. Which just helps the leaves burn a little bit better. It was listed as it's just a regular ribbon. This is the most coarse ribbon I've ever seen.
I shouldn't be laughing playing through notes.
The chocolate. It's like a chocolate and vanilla, but all I get is chocolate off this one. I feel like there's just like a massive chocolate overload, and I love it. I'm not a big chocolate fan, but when it comes to the tobacco, I definitely love chocolate in my tobacco. Same with the caramel too. There's Grandpa 2 in there. Rich. And got Bill's blindness. I need to use up. And then, want to get a little bit lower on these guys? I'm probably gonna a little bit lower on this one. Maybe a little bit lower on this one as well. Then I'm gonna actually store them up and not smoke them for at least a few months. Yeah, I went on my own fucking road here, sadly enough. Ugh, Lord have mercy. Cheers, everybody. damn, I hate it was so good. I was like, So it got me like, I gotta close the eyes for a second here. Just enjoy it. Yeah, so we got the robe on, like a smoking jacket is what we got going on. Same with the scarf, kind of doing like the whole little, Hugh Hefner look. If it was, we would be poor. All pimps pimp for money. The mom called me a pimp because of the clothes, and I was like, well, because I made the joke of being like, oh, I was going for the Hugh Hefner look, which again, granted, he was not the greatest human being, but I always loved the ascot and smoking jacket look that he always had. So using my infinity scarf as my ascot, and then the, robe for the rest. Exactly. Smoking jacket. But granted, technically, it would probably be more like one out and then have the one inside. So more like that. Yeah, they have the Squatch logo going too, This is my Dutch Squatch robe. Whenever he was like, oh, is this gonna be a phase? It's like legitimately like my grandmother and a few others in my family were like, oh, is this gonna be a phase you're going through? Like, no, it's a very expensive hobby of mine. Next to pipe smoking. And I really can't really call it a hobby, it's so much it's literally one of the ways, it helps keep yourself clean. Versus smell like a complete mongrel. Or like a fucking prepubescent teenage boy who never let, anybody other than mommy pick his out his fucking body washes. Like, literally, if you are in your 30s or anything like that and you're still using Axe body wash, grow the fuck up. Like, grow the fuck up. And if you go, like, oh, I'm using Old Spice instead, fuck off, okay? Like, legitimately, there are actual, like, adult, manly smelling actual fucking body washes and soaps out there. Like, I hate when I see people try to make this argument. The first thing they want to be like is like, well, I use Axe body wash. Okay, so you still smell like a teenage boy. Good. So you're a little bitch. And they go, well, it's the only thing that's, doesn't, hurt my sensitive skin. Sure, Squatch wouldn't hurt it. There's, Sudsy Bear, Grizzly Naturals. Should I continue? There's a ton of fucking, companies like that. Then there's Bath and Body Works, And I'm always so tired of hearing people be like, oh, that's only for gay guys and stuff like that. And the hell no, it's not, dude. I'll tell you this right now, even just regardless of of how the lady feels about it, she likes things like that. Sean always likes to smell the sense like that. But even if it wasn't for her, or from her, any other girl, like if I was like dating some other girl and wearing that scent, I guarantee you they would all be like, holy shit, that smells amazing, or whatever the case is. Because again, to smell good is not just for gay guys and girls. Just because, yes, we're guys, we can, we gotta be rugged and stuff like that, doesn't mean that that smell can't be rugged as well. Like, that rugged smell can smell good. A rugged smell doesn't have to smell bad. I think that's the misconception. So when somebody thinks of something like, oh, it smells rugged, they're like, oh, it smells like shit. It's like, no, man, rugged can smell like leather, or, or like fire, smoke, ash. It smell like, the cut of grass and stuff like that. That's actually something I haven't even looked up yet, it's out of my head. And all the stuff I've looked up recently, chat, for like pipe smoking, that's actually one thing I haven't looked up yet, the pipe smoking jacket. I think it's because mainly those things are kind of like vintage. You have to go to like mostly antique shops or clothing stores like that for them, and they're usually fucking highly expensive because they just don't really make them as prevalent as what smoking jackets once were. Everybody had a smoking jacket, so that way when they went to the smoking lounge, later on with the guys, they wouldn't come home and kill their wives and kids and everything like that with the smell of tobacco being trapped in their clothes and stuff. Because especially if you went to the lounge and had cigars and stuff like that. Because I do remember seeing plenty of men in smoking jackets smoking a cigar versus a pipe. Though I do feel like the smoking jacket complements a pipe way better than it does a cigar. A cigar is a lot less accepted by the public because of the smell. It's more pungent, rich, and much, much more putrid to them. As for the rest of us, we're like, oh, it smells amazing. That's why we like English tobacco, your pipe smoking and stuff. You've been doing this long enough. By long enough to be by at least only a couple months, apparently. Because, yeah, I like my English tobacco too, but I just don't like that lavender taste. Hence why you got me mixing mine with Prince Albert, which is a pure burley. This way I don't have to worry about the taste of lavender or flower, whatever the fuck is coming through on that back note on the Consummate Gentleman. And because I paid money for them, I might as well use them up. So that's why I'm using my juices I bought when I went to the vape shop last. The one that was still going after the one I was working at closed. This is the one that ended up charging me $25 per bottle though. And that was just for 100 ml bottles. These weren't 120 ml bottles. Like we would charge that for 120 ml bottles if they were like the premium bottles of juice, like from Suicide Bunny or something like that. Suicide Bunny has some of the best, juices out there when it comes to like mixing flavors and stuff. Like she's got Mother's Milk, which is dragon fruit and strawberry milk, and there's something about the way it comes together that's just so decadent, rich, and creamy that legitimately, as much as people might be like, oh my gosh, I don't want to try that, you would try it and instantly probably fall fucking in love with it if you love strawberry milk. Okay. Ooh. Still enough time to dry out. Smells amazing. Alright. While we wait for that, Okay. Use up our lighter here. And then yeah, chat, after we get done, might even fully finishing the bowl, but as far as we can into it, before we end up doing, this is drying out for the army pipes. I figured we might put them in the bowl. Something else, church warden here is almost cashed, I feel like. Another big nice reason to have the tips in there and clasp like that. Or anything else like that, chat. So. that small nap. So, able to doze off, especially when you're smoking some good, fantastic fucking tobacco that really relaxes the body, mind and soul. But I wanted to get through reviewing a little bit more of the number 21 here on stream before we did that, and it's mainly because, again, not as you all know, I did give myself just a tiny little nap there. So I was like, you know what, let's go utilize that nap to actually, making decent price on content. Not bad way to put it out. Just gonna go and put that over there. I think I might need to cash too, actually. Alright. So the last of the regular dabs I'm gonna load for at least a few days. So I'll use up some reclaim and flour that I have. Thinking when I did that sideways, it wasn't always going or lit or hot melted wax under the desk. Is always a fun, fun thing to peel out. It's like waxing a keyboard, and it's worse than a candle wax. It's stickier. Candle wax, just scrape it up, fine, whatever. This shit, we ain't gonna be doing just that. So it's at 5:15. It's close I can get it to being really on the startup of the Dr. Dabber switch.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Oof.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Whew.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any
Whew.
deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. Casting on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out.
Pulled myself up a little bit there. Touch that shit, that was hot. My wrist got right on top of the fucking dab tool. I was like, oh, that was a nice little love tap of heat right to the wrist. Oh, that caught me a bit of a headache. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, I walk that one off a bit, man. There's like a puddle in there. That puddle is kicking my ass right now. Oh man, my back. Okay. No, it's too fucking weird. Still, it's a bit too moist. Okay.
I saw the guy that she was waiting for. He had no flowers in his hands and no time to say hello. If I were in his place, I know I would have kissed her slow.
Fuck. This is taking forever to dry out. Thank you, guys. We're gonna wrap it up so that way I can finish getting some cleaning done in here, and then lay down and probably throw on a movie or something like that while I sit and smoke my pipe on my bed, and then go to bed for a little bit. Just take a nice little nap because I am definitely exhausted, guys. So, but I do appreciate everybody for stopping through and putting up with all the bullshit we had to put up with and everything, guys. So, and I thank everybody for the subs too. We did get some subs as well, guys, tonight. Thank you so much for all that. Thank you for the follows and everything like that as well, guys. I appreciate and cannot tell you guys how much I truly do thank you from the bottom of my heart and all of that amazing stuff. So, truly thank you all. And I will see you guys in the next one, which will probably be a little bit later on today. So, peace out, fam.